Alrighty. Hey, Santo, Julian, Kelvin, Ragnar, Grimbon, and Fonashido, who is totally not a bot. I'm really sorry. I'm really, really sorry. I'm really sure that he's just offering a legitimate promotion here. Anyway, one second. I need to probably make Windows sounds, so one second. No Windows sounds. I thought it was going to make Windows sounds. It did not. Anyway, let's get back into it. Hope everyone's doing well, though. Connect to PlayStation Network. Boy, do I ever want to do that. Oh yeah, I found the fight pit, which is actually just a fucking tutorial as well. I messed around a little bit yesterday. Not much though, maybe like an hour just like running around. All right, where was I? Where was I? Yeah, I did. I just like ran up and around here and did. There was a random side quest I had to collect some shit, so I did that. And while I was there, I looked at the things. Whoa! All right. I'm kind of curious about this quest, so I'm gonna do it. Why not? Hey, Boomo. I do have my glide shield. I have nearly killed myself with it. I have nearly killed myself with it, I think twice now.
She's on to me. There's a thing.
Whoa!
I have to take it down to get its red.
Whoa! Hey, buddy! That's unnecessary. I do not like the look of this. Why are you de-aggroing? What the hell? It's fire steel type. Is there any fire steel type Pokemon? I feel like those two are at odds with each other. It's like having a fire grass type or something. Is it meant to be still making that sound? I feel like that sound may be bugging. Well.
Should be able to harvest its rib now. Got the Fanghorn rib, now I just need the Charger horns.
Alright. That wasn't actually too bad. I'm surprised you're taking a break from the singing, Grimbom. No, whoops. Yeah, I really like this, the warrior bow. It's, really nice to have. It's actually legit really good. Kind of figured it would be meh. Because, it's kind of like how the repeater crossbow, not a repeater crossbow, it's like basically a machine gun that you could get in Horizon 1. It was like, hey, this is a cool idea, but in practice, it kind of just sucked. Like, it just wasn't very high damage, and it wasn't very good at shredding armor or anything like that. It was kind of just meh all around. And, that was kind of what I expected of this one, but no, not at all. It's actually really good. Oh, wait, what is the button for this again? Z? No, that's to swap. It's not F, it's... Ah, right.
All right.
I kind of forget about my mount. Not gonna lie. I kind of just forget that it exists.
There's a Charger herd. Gonna have to shoot off the horns for Dal and Boomer.
Yeah, I think having all the elements is probably the most important thing. Kind of weird though. I don't think it was like that like this in Horizon 1 with like you know, like I'm thinking Horizon 1 it was like, you know, a hunter bow would have access to the hunter bow ammo types. You wouldn't need to get two different ones, one that's got fire and acid and one that's got like normal and electric or something. It'd be like a hunter bow is a hunter bow. Obviously their stats would vary, but I'm pretty sure they each had access to the same ammo types. I could be wrong though. I could just be misremembering that. Well. Well. I may have been spotted. Hey, buddy. Did not see you coming there.
There's a horn.
Oh, you're not dead yet. Now you are.
Got everything I need for Delian Boomer. Now, see about
Oh, that's right. This quest NPC's name is Boomer.
theirs.
Kind of forgot about that, not gonna lie. I might as well do this quest. Bit of a hike, but whatever. Oh, I see. Is that like a legendary version of each weapon or something like that? I don't even remember how it was in the first game. I just kind of used what I liked. And it just kind of worked out, you know. I did all the quests, and I collected almost all the things. And I did the DLC as well. Huh.
Nice. Positive
Didn't
green
really.
shine.
I think I may be in danger. Because I can't surface here. Oxygen low! Need a rebreather or something. Squeeze through crack. Yeah, I noticed that. This is like a complete edition or something. I don't know anything about... Wait, can I not surface anywhere here? I think I'm dead. Oh wait, no, I can surface up here. I can, so I looked up and I couldn't see like shimmering, so I was like, oh, I guess I can't surface it. Yeah, I don't know anything about the DLC for this game, actually. When I was playing Zero Dawn, I had heard that the DLC was really good, so naturally I jumped into it when I could. Well, after I beat the game anyway. Which is kind of when you want to be doing it, to be honest. Oh, I need to come back with different equipment, huh? Wait, what is that icon? Need that deep sea diving equipment. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy this one, you should definitely check out Zero Dawn, though. Yeah, now that you mention it, I don't think the first one did have any swimming, but, I mean, let's be real. I don't think swimming is like one of those things where you're gonna have your mind blown. Because of a game including it. Swimming is either alright or annoying. Like this. I don't think I've ever played a game where I'm like, oh man, This swimming is so fucking good. In like a predominantly not swimming focused game. I'm guessing I'm hearing people up at the top. Wait, what is this? What is this icon?
Shadow Carjar taking a beating.
Those people are under attack.
Hey! You up there! Aren't you gonna help?
Not my job. I'm just here to keep an eye on things for change threats.
Ah!
Oops. What the shit's happening? Good question. How's it going, Lozo?
More machines on their way.
Get to safety! I'll handle the rest!
Go, Latasha! I'll help the Nora!
How does everyone automatically know? How does everyone automatically know that she's Nora? I find this super weird. Because apparently every tribe has got a extremely generous mix of different ethnicities and races. So you wouldn't be able to just look at someone and go, oh yeah, you're from here. It's just like, How do you just know? Oh god, the fireballs.
Okay,
Well, oh my god, I did it again. The double fireball. The first one staggers you and the second one just kills you. Even the tribal costumes vary dramatically within their own tribes. Oh, God damn it. How did you aggro onto me? Goddamn ferrets.
much better.
Might as well call it quits.
Almost got me again. The same fucking attack. Oh, you're not dead.
More machines on their way. Get to safety. I'll handle the rest.
Go, Latasha. I'll help the Nora.
Whoa, what the hell happened there? I don't know what's causing these explosions, but I don't like it.
That's the last of them.
Okay,
Better
that
check
was
on the refugees.
much bigger of a fight than I was expecting, to be honest. Probably are weak to ice, yeah. I do have the ice bomb, but I don't like using the grenade launcher thing. It's just not a weapon I like to use. It feels very, just generally wonky, I guess. It's slow and inaccurate, especially on moving targets.
Guess the show's over.
Dude was casually just like watching these people die and giving some live commentary. I wonder if we get to kill him now. But no, this is Aloy. She's too busy being lawful stupid about everything. Delver with the tier 1 6 months in advance. Wow. Thank you very much, Delver. Thank you, thank you. 32 months as well. You know, I really appreciate that. Your hand slipped again. It always does. And you know, your butterfingers apparently just always happen to work in my favor.
Machines are gone. We're safe now.
Is it bad, Latasha?
Shh, now. Everything will be fine.
Is everyone okay?
Bruised, but not buried. Our order will live to see another day.
Are you sure about that?
We're no strangers to hardship, Nora. We've crossed half the Sundom with no more than the clothes on our backs. And as soon as our Sun Priest returns, our path will be clear. For now, we wait.
Well, you're better off waiting somewhere else. Your people need shelter. There's a town east of...
Chainscrape. Yes. We know of it. Savohar says it's not suitable for us.
Who?
Our sun priest. Our order has made it this far thanks to his guiding light.
Okay, and where is this Savohar?
He went up to the tower to meditate 3 days ago, and he won't come down until the sun shows him the way to our new home. The fallen storm bird is an omen, he said. And of course, it must be.
I see. And how long do you plan on waiting for him?
Until he returns. He will return. He must.
Religious people. Yeah, I mean, Sony has been multi-platform for a long time now, but... sorry, not Sony. Square has been multi-platform for a long time now, but Sony always pays them big bucks for a temporary exclusive, so... It is what it is, I guess. Like, FF16, I'm assuming, is going to be on PC eventually. Although, not all of their games are, like, temporarily PlayStation exclusive. Some of them, like Bravely Default 2, I believe, was, Bravely Default 1 is actually a Nintendo exclusive, and 2 was a Switch exclusive for a while as well, I believe. Like, it's, not too uncommon for them. I think they usually just go temp exclusive to whoever pays them the most.
Your priest, Savohar. You said he's been up there 3 days?
His meditation can't be rushed.
So he does this often? Meditating for days on end?
Well, it doesn't usually take this long. But he will guide us through. He always has. We have faith.
Sure. But shelter looks like a more pressing concern.
Religious people, man.
Look at yourselves. Those machines nearly wiped you out. And Oseram thugs are watching you, just waiting to strike. You're in danger here. You need to grab Savohar and get out.
Our situation. This is the worst we've endured. I know we cannot stay here, but without Savohar to guide us, I don't...
Let me up there. And I'll convince him it's time to move on.
But his meditation... If he hasn't received his vision, he won't follow.
And he's a
At
fucking
least let me
idiot.
check on him. If he's been up there for days.
Yes. Yes, that is sensible, I suppose. Please, be careful. The trail up to the tower's falling apart. Savohar is strong, but it could not have been an easy climb.
It rarely is.
Let the Nora pass.
Okay. I find it weird that the screen kind of fades to black when you quick save like that, because you don't actually lose control. You can just keep moving and keep interacting with things. Alright, where was that guy who was just chilling in the background before? Who was like yelling down at the people fighting.
Full, but my pack has room.
And she looked at him during the cutscene. But where is he? I guess he just fucked off, disappeared after the cutscene. Also, why would that rope ladder be up right now? Oh, this is what he actually had to do? Jesus, why can't you always do that? That's so silly. You can only shoot the rope ladders down if they've got red paint on them. The red paint, you know, it really makes it doable. Because normally you have to kick them down from the top.
Part of the ladder. Okasha was right. The trail's in bad shape. You can get a strong color on this. I think I can reach those beams if I jump against the cliff.
Whoa, how does this work? Oh, it's control. That's a pretty wonky input, but hopefully I don't have to do it in any particular precision anytime soon. Yeah, like I don't know why you can't use the grapple hook on more things.
Ladder must have broken off after Savahar passed through. I need to find another way up. Broken bridge. I might be able to make the jump to the other side.
Might.
That's a lot of blood. Savahars? There's the Stormbird. Getting closer.
Wait, where's the Stormbird? Stormbirds were odd to fight.
Machines. Savahar must have snuck past them. I could probably slip past them. Or take them out. Cauldrons could teach me how to override these machines. But where would they be?
Oh yeah, those cauldron things were pretty neat in the first game too. I never really did the override things, but the cauldrons themselves were fun dungeons to do.
Could freeze that machine.
Oh man, turn back around. Yeah, like having to hold an input down, especially like reactively, is kind of weird. It's not that big of a deal or anything though. It isn't something that I'd be using like mid-combat as a snap reaction or something. Come on over here, buddy. Damn it, is this barely out of range? Oh no, here it is.
Breathe easy again. That's all of them.
Bit of free loot. Can't argue with a bit of free loot. Aloy is the Assassin's Creed, yes. She is literally the Creed herself. I don't know, stealthing around and killing enemies before they aggro is just satisfying. And the same way in like Uncharted as
Pretty bad
as
shape.
well. Guess this is my dude.
The true sun above me, the true sun before me. Show me the way this eventide. The true sun above me,
You must be Sabahar.
true sun before me. Show me the way this eventide. No. No. The vessel must be empty for the coming vision.
You don't need a vision. You need medical attention. On the way up, I saw parts of the trail had given way. Is that how you hurt yourself?
My pain, all part of the ritual.
You're hurt bad. And your people are running out of time. Staring at the Stormbird isn't solving anything.
You don't understand the omen. It fell here at the beacon. I just need to see the twilight path. My people will find their home.
What do you think's gonna happen here? If you sit long enough, the sun will show you something?
A path to a new home. The fallen machine can only mean that the storm has passed. And salvation is at hand.
Or some Osram shot it, and it hit an old tower. Your people are worried about you. They need shelter, security.
The true sun above me. The true sun before me. Show me the way. This
I
eventide.
think you've been staring at your salvation this whole time.
The true sun above me.
Gotta get over to that Stormbird. Grab its heart.
Alright. No grapple point? Oh wait, that's a grapple point there, isn't it? I bet it's not gonna let me... grapple it there. Could I jump across that? Guess we're about to find out. Wow, thanks game. That's really what I wanted to do.
A Stormbird heart is valuable. Enough to feed all the refugees waiting below.
Dude, I'm not trying to
His
climb
answer
down, I'm
is
trying to climb up.
sunstroke and a prayer? Why does every priest I meet think blind faith is the answer to everything?
Those grapple hook points that you can just randomly jump to are super weird. I don't really know what they were going for when they were making them. Making the controls for it. Because like the amount of times I've accidentally jumped off a cliff just to grapple back to it, or like being slightly out of range and not being able to make it now is just weird. climb up. Thank you.
The Osram that was watching the refugees probably went to get Tolland. I gotta get them out of here before he comes back. Lens. Guess I'll figure out what to do with it later.
Yeah, I don't know what to do with those
There.
lenses yet either.
The Order should be able to afford shelter with this heart. Some food and a change of clothes wouldn't hurt either. Lighting in. Savahar? How you holding up? I need to get over there. Savahar?
He's dead. He was pretty coherent just a moment ago.
I guess you did the best you could. Rest easy now. I'll make sure your people are safe. I should let Lakasha know. And give her the Stormbird heart.
What do you mean? That's my Stormbird heart. That was difficult to get, man.
Come on. Don't make this difficult. Get out of the way.
No.
I'm a generous gent. So I'll give you one more chance to make it easy on yourselves and clear out.
We won't let you pass, Oseram. If you choose bloodshed, that's on your conscience.
Ain't it just like the Carja to make things harder than they have to be? Okay, boys. You heard her. Get your consciences ready.
Hold on now, Tolland.
You again? Listen, I'm all out of patience here. I clipped that Stormbird's wings. The salvage is mine. I don't care who gets in my way. Nora Savages or Shadow Carja fleabags. I'm taking it.
You sure you want to do that, Tolland? You know who I am.
There's also like
What
6
makes you
of them,
think a
and
single
she's just a
Oseram
human.
lunkhead can take me down.
I've got
Or whatever.
4 guys. Ah, blast it. Okay, you win. Hey, I'm doing fine. I don't need that salvage anyhow. But these people need all the help they can get. Come on, boys. Back to Chain Scrape. I need a drink.
Aloy, again, we thank you.
You're welcome. Now take this heart. Use it to buy food, clothes, shelter for your people. Maybe even land to build a new home.
This is... Savahar must make these decisions.
No, I'm sorry, Lakasha. Savahar isn't coming back. He's gone. I know it's hard, but your people need a leader now. Go to Chainscrape. Talk to the forge woman there, Petra. Give her the Stormbird heart. She'll look after you and your people until you can get back on your feet. Find your path.
I'll do my best, Aloy. What choice do I have? Here, please accept this. It is modest, but I hope it helps in some small way. To Chainscrape, then.
Okay. Hey, Vince. Where am I heading to now? I don't know what that is. Horizon's going pretty good. Pretty good. Oops. Get my ass beat one robot at a time. I'm curious if there's going to be new, like, you know, big dinos, like the T-Rex and whatnot, in the first game. Where, like, when I first encounter them, it's like, god damn, that thing is a monstrosity.
I know that look. You've got all the parts, haven't you?
Here you go.
Outstanding! I only need a few minutes to finish the prototype.
I'll take the version that won't blow my arms off. Thanks. Hi.
So did you blow up any machines to get the parts? Or any bandits?
You really like explosions, huh?
Here we go.
With the boomsticks?
Oh, you betcha.
Is it safe?
Probably.
Can I have one?
No!
Oh,
Cause we're gonna make you something even better.
ba-boom!
Okay. Yeah, I've only faced the easy ones so far. Like, obviously they're gonna have, like, the ones from the first game. They've already shown the T-Rex and the Stormbird. But I'm just wondering if there's gonna be any, you know, new big fuckers, essentially. Okay.
I know you see me.
Spike throws. A bigger boom. Actually, you know what? I don't want to do that fight pit shit right now. I'm gonna just, do... Oh, what is this one? Also, where is the nearest bonfire? The, fast machines are dangerous too. They're less dangerous than you would think, though. Only because, they're less dangerous than you would think, only because the, slowdown mechanic that you've got in this game. It kind of makes them not easy to deal with, but a lot easier to hit in general. And usually fast things, you know, they're easy to knock down, and they're pretty squishy. The really big things are super dangerous because they'll have huge shockwaves and extremely strong attacks that one-shot you, that kind of thing.
I'll take care of this.
Clueless.
So you decided to visit the hunting grounds. Good on you. Isvad here has all kinds of trials, so hotshots like you can put their machine hunting skills to the test. Or as the Tenakth call it, earning your stripes.
I thought hunting grounds were Karja.
The Tenakth have them out west, too. Though if you ask the Karja, Westerners stole the idea from the Sundom. In fact, the Tenakth used this place for a while after they kicked the Karja out of the region. They even left behind some of the special coins they handed out to those who earned stripes. Look, they're medals, Karja ones. More spoils. I heard you can trade them for gear somewhere in the Tenakth clan lands. Pretty gruesome, I know. Then again, so were the Karja during the Red Raids. Come to think of it, If you plan on going west, I could convince Isvad to give you some, if you earn stripes here. Seems like they might be of use to you out there.
Thanks.
Oh, and if you happen to play Strike, my friend over there has some nifty pieces to trade. You need anything for the trials, come see me. I have some wares I'm sure you'd find handy. Good luck.
Okay. Got my stash as well. Pouch upgrades. Oh, quiver upgrades. Apparently I have that part. Even though that's not a... Like, I don't care about the tripwires. I just never use the trap guns or anything. The ones that I want is the resource pouches. Horned lizard bone and goose feather. Potion pouch. Meh. Precision arrow quiver. And light arrow quiver. Fox bones and more so jays and... Kind of weird that each of the quivers has their own thing. Each of the arrow types has their own quiver, but whatever. Gonna be killing wildlife for a long fucking time, apparently. What is this one? No, I won't use that. What does this take? Borrow a sound shell. Nice. What about this one? Knockdown sharpshooter bow. Favorite weapon in the first game? Probably the sharp shot bow. It's the one that I use the most. But I kind of switch between it and the regular hunter bow a lot. Like, I really liked the idea of the, like, rapid-fire machine gun thing, but it was kind of just shit, so I never really used it. I used it for a while, and then I realized it was kind of just not very good. Also, I noticed that they put a fair bit more into melee combat in this one, whereas you pretty much did not ever use it in the first game, except for executions. Zoom out to the real world, revealing a tiger wearing VR. A tiger? A Leap Lasher Circulator. Leap Lasher Spark Coil.
You wish to practice your hunting skills, Savior?
Wait, which one got the coil? Was it this one? This one got the coil. Edit coils. Alright, what have I got? Knockdown damage. Critical hit chance. I don't know what crits do in this. Might as well go with that.
Here to train for the hunt, Savior? If you're looking for medals prized by the Tanakh, you can earn them here, Savior. Oh, and I'd like you to have this, if you care to use it. Consider it my thanks for getting Thurles out of trouble.
Man, I'm getting a lot of Viewbot spammers lately. It's kind of weird. Usually the Viewbots specifically target streams that have got, like, between 1 and 10 viewers. Because I think those are the most likely to actually buy Viewbots. Yeah, like, it's pretty fucking rare for me to get viewbot spam. I'd usually go weeks without seeing one, but in the last few days, I've been getting heaps of them. Alright, what is this? Shoot off loot scrounger power cells. Alright.
You can head
Bot
down the
season.
ropes to start the trial.
Exploring cauldrons might teach me how to override these things.
I gotta loot him as well. Shit. Man. Oh, there's more. Oh no, that's not a loot scrounger. Man, he does not want me to hit that thing. I'm just trying to get the pot, man. Thank you. Jesus.
You did well. Not that I expected any less. This is for you, Savior.
Nice. What are the other ones that he's got? Shock machines. Yeah, I don't have shock
Remain
weapons.
vigilant in your travels, Savior.
Need something, friend?
Alright. Acid fire. Rope caster. Explosive trip caster. I mean, I've got the electric tripwire thing, but... You know what? I'm just not gonna handle that shit right now. And what is this? Oh, that's right. This is the quest I actually was coming down here for. You know, it's only fair that the bot season would come about when I start playing a game about killing robots, though.
This must be the clearing where Conover says he saw the eclipse. Bloodstains. It's as good a place to start as any.
I don't know if I need bore anything, but it can't hurt. Also, I imagine that guy probably isn't in jail anymore after what happened. Oh, hey buddy. I didn't see you there. Motherfucker. I really wish I had some kind of loot vacuum, you know? Just automatically pick up all the shit that I run past. Because it is kind of tedious, like, looting the one enemy, like, 4 times, because you gotta loot its, like, broken off parts as well. It's like, dude, just let me pick it all up on the fly. Or at least make it one button press. Oh, epic loot! Nice. Oh, there's the blood. I got a little distracted. Oh, what's the button to track again? Texture glitching out just a little bit.
Pretty sure this is where Conover killed that guard. Maybe my focus can tell me if there really was a third person here. I see plenty of tracks from the Karja search party. Not helpful. Faint tracks. Leading away from Barren Light. I should be able to follow them with my focus.
Yeah, it's kind of weird how much wildlife they make you kill.
Let's see where this leads. Maybe Conover wasn't lying after all.
But you need to, man. That's how you upgrade your shit.
Should be easy to follow the trail up ahead now.
Really? It's gonna be easy to follow the trail, you say? What trail? I'd already killed the machines as well. Whatever, I guess I'm just going to follow the quest marker.
Blood. A lot of it. Whoever the runner was, this machine must have slashed him. Should be easy to follow the blood trail with my focus. Looks like they're headed for that bridge. Someone set up a lookout down here. Bandages. Looks like the runner tried to treat their wounds before they went on. I should be able to follow their tracks. Where did you go off to?
Bit of a wild goose chase. Hey, at least you get experience of killing them.
I can get data to override machines from cauldrons. Just need to find one.
Oh shit, they see me.
The trail ends here. Must have climbed up to that cave. With that injury, I'll bet he's on his last legs.
Sounds like something's actually going on up here. Yeah, you do level up fast, I've noticed, but I imagine it'll slow down a bit later.
This looks like a good place for someone to hide.
Something about these, like, abandoned old overpasses and underground highways, tunnels, that kind of thing. I don't know, I just like seeing them in games. And there's a bunch of them in Darksiders. I don't know why, I just like them. I think levels kind of matter. So levels give you skill points, and these do matter. These actually definitely matter. They're not going to be like, you don't do any damage because you don't have the talents or something like that. But they do matter. But I don't think level is a part of the damage calculation formula. So I don't think you're going to see a high level enemy and be unable to deal damage. You could still skillfully take down something that is meant for a later period in the game. But you definitely do want levels because the talents are pretty impactful. Especially when it comes to like being able to break off parts and stamina and stuff like that. Oh yeah, it gives you a little bit of health per level as well.
I say we kill the lot. We take on a whole garrison. It won't be easy. We don't know Larvik's dead. He hasn't shown at the rendezvous point. So either that fool guard killed him, or he's lost his nerve. We'll just have to blast our way through the gates.
And then what? Rayad was our only link to Vezra, and now he's dead too.
We'll track Vezra if we have to. But first we have to get past Barren Light. Next change of guard, we go in fast and loud.
Conover was right. I have to stop them before they hurt anyone else.
The Cathedral will die, and I will enjoy watching it happen. Ha-ha!
I can keep going.
Come on.
Where's the other loot? It feels pretty uncommon that you actually fought human enemies in Horizon 1, so I am curious how much it'll be in this one. I feel like it'll be a lot in this one.
We find her. So? She's over there.
Wow, his hood is hardcore defense apparently. Wow, jeez, man.
I'm sure there's more of them inside. I better be careful.
Dead. Wow. Yeah, on this difficulty, you definitely can just get one shot at full health.
I'm coming! Keep covering fire! She must be back.
Takes care of that. I'm sure there's more of them outside. I better be careful.
I'm sure there is. Just crouching literally everywhere. How the hell is that shitty cloth mask, like shitty cloth hood, like the most hardcore defense in the game?
Help! Anyone! You come back!
I don't know if humans have any other weak spots. Like, can you dick shot them? Apparently this is not RoboCop.
And that takes care of that. It sounds like there's more Eclipse beyond the Daunt. If this Rayad was their only link to them, he might have a focus. He could tell me where they are.
I kind of want that guy's mask though, just because it seems to be impervious to
So that's
damage.
Rayad. Blood trail must have been his. He bled out trying to get here. I was right. Rayad has a focus.
Loyal Eclipse. If you're seeing this, it means you've left the Sundom in search of something to follow. Your journey is almost over. Follow the sun beyond the gates of barren light, and bask in the gloam of future conquest. The new empire awaits.
I'll have to pay this Vezra a visit and crush his new Eclipse empire before it begins. There's coordinates here, out past Barren Light.
Okay. Still gonna keep pointing
Rayad's
me.
mask should be enough to prove Conover's innocence. I better take it back to Barren Light.
Okay, I was like, are you gonna give me a new objective or nah? Back to Barren Light. Is there a? Yeah, there is. I don't remember how expensive it is to make fast travel packs. I hope he hasn't been already sentenced to death.
Not like the stuff we used to get. Drop him.
Oh, can't grab onto that ledge.
I'll keep some fire crackling for you.
Look alive, soldier. She's back.
Aloy, did you find anything?
Eclipse fugitives were camped out on the other side of the forest. And they were getting ready to fight their way through Barren Light. You just helped save a lot of lives.
Aloy, you know I believe you. But the other officers, they may not be convinced by your words alone.
If they need proof, show them that. And tell them this man risked his life to expose and eliminate an Eclipse spy.
Huh. I guess you are his savior. Congratulations, soldier. You're a free man. I'll have you out of there before sunfall. I'll make sure this gets to the right people.
That's it then. The end of the Eclipse.
Almost. The trespassers you mentioned, the ones who got through Barren Light weeks ago, their leader's dangerous. And he's out there, in the Forbidden West, building up an army.
Sun and Shadow, you're going out there to stop him, aren't you?
I'm gonna try.
I want to help. I can fight.
I know you can. But you've been through a lot. Once you're out of that cell, you should enjoy your freedom. You've earned it.
Take them out, Savior.
Okay. So, am I getting skill points for doing the quests, or is it just that the quests are leveling me every time as well? It's not very clear on that level up, on that like thing that popped up. It said quest completed plus 2 skill points, but I don't know if that's because I leveled up, or if it's just the reward from that quest. Damn, that's a long fucking walk to get out there. Let's do something a little bit closer. Oh, wait, shit, what was the button for that again? Oh, right. Gotta get used to all the keybinds. I trampled a fox. Without even paying attention. Rip fox, I guess. Wait, where did that... Did it fall down below or something? Well, whatever, I guess. You know what? I think it might be easier to just not use the mount for now. It is definitely nice being able to glide though. And there's more of the corruption shit. Which just like slowly hurts you for standing on it.
Huntress! You're back! Aloy!
I'm working... I should get...
Good luck. Did you find those shell walkers, Aloy?
I did not. Wow. Can't even one-shot a fox.
I might want to read that contract before going on the hunt.
How do I read that contract? Is it like in here? Oh, actually, it's probably under either errands or it's in the notebook. Salvage contracts. Hey, Christian. How's it going? Okay. What is that? Unknown Sky Drifter site. What the hell is a Sky Drifter?
Some kind of outpost. With pens. It might be where Rugal is keeping her machines. I need to find a way to get in there. I could scan the area to see what I'm up against. And tag any rebels or machines in my focus to keep track of them.
Or I could just kill everyone.
Alright, okay. I'm in. I have to clear out this place before I can look around.
What was that noise? No silent strike option? Really? No silent strike option?
There you are! The Outlander's here! Ah!
So you can't silent strike unless it's a machine and there's no one riding it. That is really weird, but alright. Heading out. Have a good one, Delvin. And good luck with your errands. These guys are kind of pathetic though, not gonna lie. Wait, is that all of the rebels? So they're the machines left? And all of them just drop common loot. Nice upskirt, by the way. They're not so silent strike, because they make a lot of fucking noise when they get stabbed, and somehow nothing reacts to it. They only react to the noise that you make. Alright, that was really easy to take out that camp.
Pens, not that many machines. Where'd they all go? Better check in that cave.
I buffed it up a little bit, yeah. I'll show you. I've got a few in the infiltrator thing. It's like increased silent strike damage, I think this one is. Silent strike damage. Tear damage. Ranged. It's like better detection, less easy to be detected. Silent Strike Plus. Hey Doris, what have you done? I don't know. I hope you're gonna tell me what you've done though. Investigate the cave. Very good. I'm seeing no, like, shiny purple loot or something there. You pre-ordered Dawn Trail. I only did that, like, 2 days ago. I kept forgetting to. I was considering getting the, collector's edition or whatever, but I didn't. Also, what is this? Ammo that deals purge water damage is now available in your inventory. Okay. Also, Deathlight with the raid. What were you playing today? Killing Floor 2. Oh, that's right. You said it was like on sale for super cheap, didn't you? Oh wait, no. Was it you that said that? Or was it someone else? It was on sale for like $1 or something.
That wheel. I control the bridge. I should take a look.
And Nara, hello. How's it going? You got the collector's edition? Yeah, I mean, it was like an extra $30 or something, and I don't even know what you get in it. Probably a mount. You got that game free like 3 times. I don't have Killing Floor 2. I have Killing Floor 1, and I spent a pretty good amount of time in that game. But I did not play Killing Floor 2. Huh. So Purge Water, I guess, is a new, like, elemental damage type, essentially.
That's one half of the bridge. But how to drop the other side?
You're not even that hyped for the expansion, either. Endwalker was kind of disappointing, but content-wise, it was still fun, so I'm happy to continue playing. Story-wise, it was
Scanning the bridge with my
very
focus
disappointing.
might show me something.
But we'll see. And I'm doing alright now. I do look forward to just having more stuff to do in Final Fantasy. And Endwalker's story was pretty fucking bad. It had a few moments that were alright, but otherwise it was just like, hey, let's try and copy the popular parts of Shadowbringers, and also like just some really cringy characters that were introduced, just completely fucking with like the built-up world lore and shit that doesn't make sense. Let's just say there's a lot of dumb shit. Yeah, Shadowbringers was quite good, but Shadowbringers, they also kind of wrote themselves into a hole, and obviously they didn't want to put the effort in to write themselves out of that hole, so they just said fuck it instead.
Falling gently.
Shadowbringers was quite good, I would say. I mean, it's still FF14. It's still really, really, really slow and all that good stuff.
There.
But
Bridge
it
is
was
down.
pretty good. It had some good reveals and all that good stuff. But as always, it's still Final Fantasy 14, you know. Yeah, people are very, very invested in FF14's story. It's like fucking One Piece at this point.
Bristleback.
It is a good story, though.
It looks like it fell into a tunnel.
It's just not,
So
you
the
know,
rebels
the
were keeping
greatest thing to
Bristlebacks
ever
here.
happen to writing.
The machines fell into the tunnel, which must have collapsed as they ran further in. What if Ulvin's explosives created the sinkhole? I should head back to Chainscrape to let Javad know.
But I definitely enjoyed Shadowbringers. Even with all of its filler and all of its like weird, why didn't you elaborate on this, but instead you decided to elaborate on this? It's like, instead of elaborating on the main antagonist of the entire expansion, basically the guy that you are fighting for like 90% of the main portion of the expansion, instead of giving him literally any backstory, they instead have you go on an expedition out into the desert to meet some random desert hillbillies that really like trains. And it's like, you do that for hours instead of elaborating on the actual antagonist. And it's like, okay, why? The Deadfalls completed. I wonder if that. So the Deadfalls was the name of this bandit camp, I guess. I wonder if they respawn. Also, where is the closest bonfire here? Not very close. I'm fucking teleporting. I am kind of curious to get to the bottom of the quest line in here, just so I can say fuck you to whatever that guy's name was, Olvund or whatever. Oh, oops. I keep doing that. I'm used to okay being on the left. I hate it when things do that. Swap the buttons around. Also, load screens are really fast in this game.
So, you've returned from the west. Any luck?
The Bristlebacks were being penned by Tenakth rebels on the other side of the mountains. Ulvin's explosives opened up a sinkhole, dropping them into the tunnels.
Which they followed to the mine and out into the Daunt.
Right. Aside from the rebels, if anyone is to blame for the Bristlebacks, it's Ulvund.
Radiant beams of the sun. And all this time he was pointing the finger at us. Bring Ulvund here. Petra, too.
Must be some real good beer to get an expression like that.
Summoned like a blasted ale winch. You best be meaning to put pen to parch. What? Why's she here?
I live here too, lugnut. So what's this about?
Thanks to the Savior, the sun has shown the truth on the Bristleback incursion. Tenakth rebels were keeping pens of machines on the other side of the mountains. A sinkhole swallowed them, releasing them into the underground tunnels that led east and out into the Daunt.
So it was an accident. But let us not forget that it was the Carja.
I'm not done. The sinkhole only formed due to your unauthorized blasting in the southern mine, Ulvund. You are responsible for the machine rampage, the workers we lost, the destruction the Bristlebacks caused. All of it.
My dear magistrate, has your precious son baked your senses? I would never give such an order without first consulting you.
Evidence says otherwise. Aloy found the shipping manifest in the mine. You skirted the laws of the Sundom, Ulvund. All for a few extra shards.
And you almost drowned your other miners. And sent that oversized tool over there to intimidate a bunch of refugees.
I demand an official investigation. I won't be the victim of some Carja scheme.
Certainly. We'll conduct a thorough inquest into everything. The Bristlebacks, the mine, the refugees. Every business deal you ever put your name to.
Well, that's not necessary, is it? What if I just return to the claim?
Oh, well, that would save the crown the cost.
Of course. I'll be on my way as soon as I wrap up some previous commitments, tie up some loose ends. After all, the welfare of Chainscrape's people in a transition like
Nope,
this...
you're leaving right now. Chainscrape will be just fine.
You think she can run this scorched-out, forged dump? Ha! Knock yourself out.
Get out!
Oh! Don't want you, don't need
Down
you!
with all men!
Sergeant Ray! Get off me!
Mud looks good on you, Alvind.
As the sun burns away shadow. Thank you for that, Aloy.
Oh, he had it coming.
Here, please accept this token of gratitude. You've done the Sundom and my sanity a great service. And I believe we have some matters to discuss.
Guess we do. Not the most pleasant boots to fill, but I'll wear them. All thanks to you, Flamehair.
Okay. Kind of was hoping he would get killed, but no, this is Horizon.
Okay. Chainscrape will be better off with Petra in charge.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I am just getting skill points as reward for the quests themselves. Hey, Nova. Hope you're doing good. Concentration, weapon stamina. I still don't know really what the deal with weapon stamina is. I do kind of want the whole braced shot thing. Like, I want to try it out. I might as well. So, use up to 3 arrows. I think that's saying middle mouse button. Mouse 3. This one so far has been good fun. I'm not that far into it. But so far it's been good fun.
Don't let Petra hear you say that, or she'll hammer your head out your behind,
Fred. Okay. Whoa, alright, shit. Doesn't fuck around, huh? Also, what is this? Oh, Shock Warrior Bow. I didn't realize I actually got that. That must have been what that guy gave me. Shit. Must have been what that guy gave me at the hunting ground.
Oh yeah, sure. Get around it. I'll hear what you went with.
Going to Spain for like a week. Nice. I don't know shit about Spain, not gonna lie. But I hope it's a good trip. Are you going there just for like a holiday, or is it like a business thing? Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the Pitmaster thing. Alright, this will be the nearest campfire. And that's another quest that I've got. I don't think there's any, is there any, like, timed quests need to be done before certain parts of the game? Like, other than, obviously, the very end of the game, where I'm sure before the final battle, it'll, like, bring everyone that every town that you've helped or whatever will get summoned in to help you in the final fight. Other than that, is there anything, like, you gotta do this before this point in the story or anything like that? You've been to Spain? Nice. Yeah, I've never actually left the country. It's kind of expensive to go...
You're back!
It's kind of expensive to go just about anywhere from Australia. Like, it's not super expensive to go to, like, South Asia, Southeast Asia. But that's about it. That's pretty much it. Also New Zealand, actually. New Zealand I would like to go to at some point.
I might want to read that contract before going on the hunt.
I mean, I mostly use the hunter bow and the sharpshooter bow, but I do pull out that warrior bow from time to time.
To buy Zero Dawn time. Tanath rebels. They're trying to corner those Oseram.
Apparently, the back of the thigh is a weak spot.
An old world ruin. Wonder what's inside.
Huh. I see, I see.
If it isn't the hero of the day. Sure, I'm glad you came by when you did.
Are you all Delvers?
She's very grinny.
We've been working No Man's Land for a while. I was hoping to get back to Barren Light by the time they opened the gates, you know? After that embassy of theirs. Seeing as how we almost got minced to pieces just now, I'm guessing things didn't go so well.
You could say that.
It's not like No Man's Land was safe to begin with. But I didn't think I'd have to worry about the Tenakth in neutral territory. And now, they're riding machines.
If you were headed back to Barren Light, why did you stop here?
We ran across some ruins nearby. Thought we'd take a gander, find some good salvage. But the place is full of weird red crystals. Can't get through the stuff. So we ended up making camp here. First thing tomorrow, though, we head straight to Barren Light. Should probably send a message to our crew down at Jagged Deep about all this, too.
Jagged Deep?
It's a dig site by this big lake down south. Old world scrap everywhere. Can't miss it. And that's my cue. Here. Thanks for helping us out. Maybe I'll get into more trouble and see you around.
Oh, let's hope not.
Oh, wow. I mean, did you not want to go? Or is it just unexpected? I imagine it would be a good opportunity for some fun. Let's see. Do I want to do the ruins? Yeah, why not? The ruins are... The last ruins thing I did was pretty neat to explore. It's kind of like an exploration puzzle thing. Finding the keys and whatnot. I kind of think it's pretty neat when it's not, you know, every single room. Oops, wrong button.
Let's see what we can find around here. Red crystals growing on the wall. I don't think there's anything I can do about them.
Special equipment needed.
Maybe I can trade this green shine. Well, without a way to get through those red crystals, there's not much I can do. I better move on for now.
Wait, did that actually, like, take me anywhere? Or did this just put me outside again? Apparently the back of a fox's head is impervious to headshot damage.
Looks like this door's locked. Maybe there's another way in.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I definitely hear that. I'm definitely not much of a people person, as much as it might seem like I am because of how I am on Twitch. I'm very much not a people person in real life. Whoa, that's some rubber banding right there. Wait, really? You can't jump up that? Wow, those are some big robot corpses. I'm not sure what exactly, like, where I'm trying to get to. So I guess the front door is locked, right? This one's locked. Oh, I already got a Doris. That's quite alright. There's a lot of foxes here, huh?
Out of ammo.
A lot of foxes here. Need more pigs. I think, raccoons, jays, and squirrels? Not sure. I'd have to check the thing again. Well, this got me up onto the top of it at least, which means I can probably get inside.
Alright, I'm in.
I'm in. I don't know if this is the intended way to get in, but it got me in.
There's some kind of device here.
Capable of recharging power sources. I do that every time. You have to click and hold to launch the grappling hook for whatever reason. But I just like tap the button.
Looks like this thing needs power. Interesting. This could help.
Okay, so how do I power this thing? Like, I get that the one down there can power it, but how do I make it power it?
Making good use of this.
Evidently, I'm not making good use of it.
Well, I'm not getting up there that easily. I gotta find something that can help.
I saw that crate that I'm gonna need to... Okay, this is taking us right outside. I saw that crate. So there's a crate, like, up there. But how I get that. I'm not sure.
Okay, let's get this crate out of there. It's stuck. Can't pull it from here.
Oh, come on, man. I'm not really sure. I haven't really had her do it yet. So maybe she does. I don't really remember it being a big thing in the first game though, to be honest.
Some kind of lock for the door. Looks like it needs power.
So I have a recharge station here. And then I've got a depleted thing over here, but like, can I take a battery out of this or something? How do I connect these two things? I can't seem to interact with them. Is there like a battery around that I can pick up that I just didn't find?
I wonder what makes these crystals grow.
Ah. Yeah. Other side of this wall, there's like a battery or something. Yeah, this is the PC version. It was originally on PlayStation, but this is the PC version. If I'm playing something, it's on PC. I don't have... Like, I've got some old consoles, but I don't have a capture card. So, like, even if I wanted to play on PS3 or something, I don't have a means to actually stream that. Okay, so I need to get in...
Some kind of relic in there. But how to reach it?
So wait, that's the end goal. Where is that storage rack gone? What the? Who the hell are you? Yeah, there's the thing that I need. I need to get into that room. Wait, so I can't actually do this until I get the thing for the red crystals? I actually straight up can't do this thing yet? Damn. That's kind of silly then. I guess I'll just do quests then. Kind of weird that they would put it there. That's like between me and the main story though. Like you are going to, if you're following the road, you're going to encounter that before you have the ability.
Counting a pack of scrappers to carve up any salvage.
Yeah, she did say that, but I kind of figured that was not something that would stop me from exploring the ruins, but rather something that's like a collectible to come back and get later. That's was basically my impression of what she was saying. I honestly didn't think it would be the thing that would stop me from opening a door or something. What is this? Unknown
Pretty sure
settlement.
that's the passage Laren's contract mentioned. I should make sure I have my facts straight. Give the contract a quick read.
We're on for a tea ceremony today, right? Take care, visitor. The wilds are ripe with machines.
From
Really?
one hunter to another.
Brighter day, stranger.
Oh, hi.
Not allowed in there, I guess.
Don't forget practice.
Not allowed in there.
Turn back, Outlander. Stone's Echo is for Utaru only.
Guess I'm not getting in there.
I have encountered a different metal flower thing earlier. But she's just like, well, I don't know what to do with this. It was like up in the mountains. Over here or something. Don't remember where it was. And like I climbed all the way up there and I got some other shit while I was up there, but there was a metal flower and she's like, well, I don't have the thing for this. And I'm like, oh, well, thanks.
Showwalkers use this passage regularly.
You know, I'm not sure
Laren
what part of the
thinks
world
that's
this is meant to be. I'm actually not sure what part of the world this is supposed to
I
be.
just need to wait them out at his camp.
They might have mentioned it in
on the road first. Catch the convoy by surprise.
in Horizon 1. Place traps on the road. I mean, okay, let's see. Man, why do they have gray text with no black outline over a background like this? How easy is it to read this right now? Like, why wouldn't they just have white text or gray text with a black outline like fucking everything else does in the world, which makes it infinitely easier to read on basically any surface? So weird. Alright, placing traps on the road then. Because it's making me. It's actually making me do it. I don't actually like using traps. Alright, what do we got? We got acid traps. Purge water traps. Blast traps.
This should help.
There we go.
I should rest up. Wait for the convoy.
Yeah, I actually would be curious to know, though, where this is meant to be, because this is the real world, so to speak. Yeah, like, you can use them, and they can be used to great effect. I just don't really like using them myself.
Convoy. It's here.
Yeah, where is it, though? Oh shit, that was like instantly spotted me.
Lauren's contract said they'd set up traps along the passage. Might as well use them. Gotta find a cauldron to learn how to override machines. There's only one shell left.
I do like things like environmental things that are already set up, like that, the falling boulders. Those are fun. Let's see. Where are its weak spots? Oh, that's right. The power generator on the bottom. It's really hard to hit certain weak spots on enemies without, like, traps or whatever. Oh, really? Interesting. I didn't realize that was an option.
I should salvage what I can and move the plating for Laren's crew.
Did they even blast that trap? Yeah, I think the first one did. The front one did.
Plenty of salvage for me.
Alright, I think I'll, whoops, hand that in a little bit later. Campfires, campfires. Oh, there's a tall neck. And on the way to it, I can get that other bonfire. Yeah, I put it in the queue. I figured why not. I know it's not like a bad game or something. It's just long, but long's fine.
I'm still getting a signal for my focus. That sound. The tall neck must be close by. Overriding it should give me data on the surrounding area.
Hey Celine, how's it going? Oh, what the fuck is that thing? What is that? Not the tall neck. This thing over there that was flying around.
It's like a satellite dish. If I can climb it, I should be able to reach that tall neck easily enough.
Yeah, this. Oh, I see. Oh shit.
Water helps.
Those things need more weak spots. Shit's throwing fucking missiles at me. Fucking flying enemies, man. So, why did you need to keep an eye on the weather? I'm kind of curious.
There has to be a way up this thing.
Battery thing. Oh, here we go. Really, really nasty, I see. I'm still getting used to the weather down here.
The console. No power at all. Can't climb any higher, but looks like this thing can rotate. If I can figure out a way to turn the power back on, I might be able to move things around and find a way up.
Wait, so the power thing, is that related to those red crystals or whatever? Or is that something that I can actually do now? Main story later. Okay, so I actually can't do this either. Oh wow, shit, I didn't even know you had tornadoes at the moment. But I guess like tornadoes are just a thing that America gets. So it's not really something that everyone just hears about all the time, like a huge earthquake, which is uncommon. So I can't do this either. I have to just proceed with the main quest. So this is the one I need to do, I guess. Jesus! I didn't realize that was gonna happen.
Looks like those three are in trouble.
Think I got it? Oh yeah. Nice. Tornadoes in Iowa the other day? Damn. Yeah, I'm glad I don't live in a place that gets tornadoes. I mean, there are apparently earthquakes down here, but it's not like a huge thing, you know. Massive earthquakes ravaging the city or something like that. This is like, it's a thing that happens occasionally, usually to not so great effect. Alright, where are those people that I just saved? Hey Debuff, how's it going? Oh, they're over here. It marked him. Yeah, cyclone season is the thing each year, but usually it doesn't amount to much.
Thank
It's
the
just
land gods we survived.
a lot of general storms, a lot of rain. Like during all of wet season, there's a lot of rain. It's going to get pretty windy, and usually, you know, cyclones happen all the time, but usually they just stay out at sea, and you don't really get any of it on the mainland.
This time.
Everyone all right?
You saved our lives. More importantly, you saved the harvest we carry. The Utaru are in your debt.
Aloy,
I am Dain.
you're saying that's a whole harvest?
The red light you see around you has withered most of our crops. What little we carry, we had to collect at the edge of the plains.
So this is Utaru territory?
It is. Our home Plainsong lies just down the road. I'm afraid you won't see many outlanders like yourself there. My people like to keep to themselves. But if you're lacking weapons or supplies, I know some of them would be willing to trade with you. Here, it's not much, but it's the least I can do to thank you.
I can't take this.
Please, any kindness we seed, we also sow.
Thank you.
Dain, you should go. Tell the others we have the harvest, and that we need a healer.
Right. May the land bloom in your steps.
I should go too.
If you do make it to Plainsong, we share our meals up on the northern dish. Dain's one of the cooks there. I'm sure he can make you some rations worth trading for.
I'll try to make my way there if I can.
So is there a tornado season? Or is it just a thing that happens? You have like a, does it, you know, happen in summer or something like that?
Looking up for that. That must be Plainsong, the Utaru tribe's home. Built on top of
Alright.
satellite dishes.
That is, not the weapon I wanted to use for this pig. I mean, I'm sure an electric bolt would probably kill the boar as well, but I also figured that that ammo was probably more expensive. Also, I don't know what wild beans are for, but it's not for healing, apparently.
An Utaru shrine. I'm not sure what it means.
Spring to early summer? Oh, okay. Yeah, so it's basically the same as cyclone season then. Cyclone season, or wet season's in the summer end of the year.
That's one of the Utaru land
And that's when it usually happens, because that's when all the storms are happening.
What's it doing here?
Pork and beans. How's it going, Freeware? I do have beans, and I do have pork. I could be making pork and beans right now. That's a big boy right there.
Oh, I've been spotted.
Oh, these corrupted ones, huh? Holy shit, man.
Pain subsided.
Wow, that still got me, huh? What, you still alive? God damn, man. How much of a beating can you take? Cracked a bone in your foot? Holy shit, how'd you manage to do that? Also, we got some floating plants. You see, this is a floating healing plant, which means it is better than other healing plants. So I'll take that one, if I can. Like, I can, it's prompted me, but I have to get it just the right angle. There we go. Dropped a heavy mug on it. Must be a pretty fucking heavy mug to actually crack a bone in your foot. God damn, man. Your mug must be pretty hardcore.
Yo, I finished Shadowbringer finally.
Hey, Shadow? The Shadow, the bringer of Shadow. I didn't realize you were still playing FF14, actually. Thank you very much for the resub. Did you finish, like, the main thing, or the patches as well? Like, are you going into Endwalker now, or do you still have to do the patch content? We were just talking about FF14 before, actually. Because, yeah, Endwalker is... not Endwalker, Dawn Trail or whatever is out in about a month. Not the patches, yeah, just the main portion. Yeah, the next expansion's out in like a bit over a month. I think like 1 month and 1 week. I think it's on the 28th or something. Yeah. I feel like a lot of people play it like that. I don't know, I spend a lot of time on the game, but I spend a lot of time doing nothing. Just kind of chilling. Because after stream, a lot of the time, I don't really feel like playing anything. And I just go on FF and just chill and maybe talk to people or whatever. Idle around. I'm always happy to actually do stuff. People want to be like, hey, come help me with this. But rarely does anyone want help with anything, so... I haven't a lot to do. Yeah, when the game is finished. That's when you can do it. What is that up top there? I think it's just dye. Yeah, it's just fucking dyes.
Doesn't make a good dye.
I didn't want to do that. "12 Land God Plowhorn." Okay. Not sure what I'm hearing though. I'm hearing something, but I'm not seeing any robots around. Also, there's a settlement, a shelter over here even. FF11's still going. Yeah, they're not making content for FF11 anymore, though, right? It's just there, and you can still sub to it. Wow, even with a headshot, that didn't actually one-shot this thing. Is that a fucking kangaroo? Leap Lasher. It is a fucking kangaroo. So they got acid things. Wow, the suicide bomb. Jesus. Are they attacking each other? Okay, it is hard to hit these tanks, not gonna lie. Hey, AJ. Yeah, that is the kangaroo, apparently. Apparently this game has kangaroos. I really am in Australia, yeah. Apparently. You know what? I'm kind of curious. So, cargo claw, acid canisters, and power cells. And the body itself doesn't seem to have any particular weak spots. But I haven't actually shot your power cell yet. Whoa! Yours I have, though. Okay, those things are really tanky. I break off the weak spots, and then by then they still only have a small amount of damage taken, so like...
Be prepared.
Yeah. A lot of body shots. Wait, so those things, those repair pods, maybe that was why they were so hard to kill. Do I destroy these things when I'm fighting them? I guess not. Weird shit. Kangaroos do get pretty big, although I'm not sure if they get that big. That thing was like double or triple the size of Aloy. They didn't really get that good of a look side by side. Kangaroos do get pretty big though. But they don't quite have, you know, like, bomb-throwing, leaping over buildings kind of capabilities. They're just, you know... They're pretty dangerous. They're not quite that dangerous. Funnily enough, though, this actually does look pretty outback Australia around here. Where did that bird land? I don't think you actually need crows for anything in particular, like other birds. People eat kangaroos? Oh yeah, you can get kangaroo meat at just about any grocery store. It's alright. It tastes just like beef. Like, if you tried it side by side with beef with no seasonings whatsoever, you'd be able to tell the difference because it's got like a richer taste. But otherwise, like, if you use kangaroo mince instead of beef mince, you would not tell the difference. But yeah, you can get kangaroo... Oh, a cauldron.
I can reach its
You can get
core.
kangaroo meat just
I
about
should get
anywhere.
enough data to override some new machines.
I can't say I'd ever really buy it outside of, like, a novelty, though.
If I find where these machines are made, I might learn how to override them.
Wow, that doesn't actually kill. Oh, the shockwave. I need fire arrows, like, real bad.
A moment before thought.
Man, these things are tanky as hell. Kangaroo meat or capybara meat? Kangaroo meat. Capybaras just taste like shit. I would imagine, anyway. I imagine it would be like tough and stringy,
Not giving up.
and like most rodents, kind of gross. God damn it. These things are so fucking tanky. They just don't, like, normally, by the time you've broken off their weak spots, they're kind of close to death. But not these things. Fucking hell. Not those things. You knock off their weak spots and they're still at, like, 80% HP.
Keep me going.
Nothing to eat at home? I guess it's Uber Eats time, isn't it? Man, there's a lot of healing berries things around here, huh? I don't know, I'm pretty diligent at like I very rarely get takeout or anything. I am pretty diligent about keeping my pantry stocked and actually ensuring that I've properly prepared enough meals and all that good stuff. You know, I feed myself. I don't like getting takeout. It's really expensive to eat out here. Yeah, like just generally speaking, I try to eat relatively healthy, and I try to keep my meals consistent. Because otherwise, yeah, it's expensive. I don't really want to have to kill all these things, because they're just so goddamn tanky. I think I might have no choice here. That one I can stealth kill.
I've machines and cauldrons before. I wonder if there are any out here.
I think that's kind of the point of restaurants, though, right? They should be better than fast food. You didn't see nothing. Level up. Alright, fuck it, I'm just gonna kill it too. That one went down real fast, actually. Oh, price value. Yeah, I don't know. You couldn't say. I mean, the prices of that kind of stuff does vary a lot between countries as well. But if you want value for money, then cook your own food. I think that's pretty universal. Although, I know in some places, the cost of ordering out is often pretty much the same as if you bought all the ingredients yourself and cooked it, but, you know, without the time. So even if it's only slightly more expensive, it's worth it. But that's, like, not very many places like that. It's usually countries that have kind of specifically sought to do that. Like, I know some parts of Asia are like that. Where, like, food is basically not taxed compared to other things being overtaxed to compensate. Yeah, a few times a month. How's it going, Knight? I imagine, it'd probably be similar in the UK as it is to here. Goat curry. I'm sure I've had goat before. I've had goat milk before. I'm sure I have eaten goat before, but I couldn't say. I imagine, you know, in most most dishes that you would have it in, you probably wouldn't be able to tell the difference between it and like lamb or beef or something if it's like covered in sauce, you know? Get takeouts at work. Yeah, I mean, for people who are like constantly out and about for work, it makes sense. But is what it is, I guess. 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright. Work at home and still no time to cook? Really? I don't know. I think the key for me is that I don't cook every day. I will cook things in batches and then like portion it off, put it in containers, freeze some of it maybe. So I cook like twice a week or 3 times a week depending on what I make. Slow cooker is also really good. And there's lots of things that you can cook that just don't take that much time. And yeah, it will be Colby soon. Cauldron Moo.
Turning back once I'm inside.
The cauldrons are pretty neat. What is a slow cooker? Oh shit. Ragnar. Yeah, no. A slow cooker is like basically a big electric pot that you just put all your shit into and it will slowly cook it over the course of however many hours. Usually people would like put shit in it in the morning and then set it to just cook all day, so when they get home in the evening, it's ready. Yeah, kind of like a pressure cooker kind of thing, but it's used for similar sort of things. I've never actually used a pressure cooker myself, though. Yeah, slow cookers are really convenient depending on what it is you want to eat. But you can get one real cheap, and you can do some pretty nice stuff in them for almost no effort. Looks, it's not the same thing. It's not the same thing. But yeah, they can be used for a lot of similar things. Sweet and sour chicken, that sounds pretty good. Sweet and sour anything, I am on board with.
Table seems sturdy enough. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea. Here we go again!
This is Sonic Adventure 2 now.
That was fun. Now I need to find my ring core.
Just temporarily jumped into a Sonic Adventure 2 level.
One here.
I guess smashing that glass instantly alerts them. can get a lot done with a pressure cooker. I've never actually used one myself. I've never had one. I think
Should be able to get across if I hack that node near the gap.
when I was a kid, I think my mom was like, just didn't want to get one because she was paranoid about it exploding.
Hide me for a while.
And I never got one as an adult, so rip. Laser barriers?
Shield.
Yep.
I'll have to find a different path.
I've got an air fryer, and I don't have the counter space for it. Not anymore. I need to get like a little kitchen bench thing on wheels. What do you call them? Kitchen island thing on wheels. I've just been lazy.
Damn. More machines.
Wow, machines? In here? Never.
I gotta find a way to the other side.
Jesus, that does a lot of damage. The only annoying thing about this is that you can't, like, hold the shot. Oh, it takes stamina. Oh, so that's what that meter is. So it doesn't just regenerate. Yeah, honestly, this game looks, in general, really good. Like, graphically, this game looks really good.
I have to get past this shield.
I don't know why crafting the sharpshooter arrow is so much slower.
Everything's being moved to the back of this corridor. That has to be the core. I should be able to climb these vents if I time it right.
It's gonna go down. Or not? Are you going down? Yeah, now it's going to go down, surely. Yeah. It must have just gone up when I first looked at it, so I was like, I'll wait for the next cycle. There it is. Need to go to bed? But Santo, sleep is boring. Why sleep when you can video games? Oh shit. Okay. Okay. Dies of cringe, yeah. Wonder where he's gonna put me, actually. son of a
Time
bitch.
it better.
I was on the other side already. I made a mistake. I just like the amount of moving parts that are in these factory things, the cauldrons. Something about giant machines and lots of moving parts is just cool, alright?
Maybe I can use that arm to get across.
Oh, hey buddy. Gonna come out here, buddy? I'm not your buddy, pal. Stealth. There was nothing in here. He was just chilling in there for some reason.
Jumping onto that arm should be easy enough. So far, so good. Now I just need to jump off the right time. Machines past that shield. I'll have to be careful.
Loot. Shell walkers.
I can turn this around.
What the fuck? Instant. Instant aggro. Oh, there's more enemies. I didn't even see you up there, buddy. Jesus, they hit hard. 3 HP. Dead. Clearly, I am not his buddy, or his pal, or his guy, or his fella, or whatever. That guy didn't want anything to do with me. Yeah, fucking crab people, man. Oh, really? It's like the checkpoint is before I looted this stuff?
Pass that shield. I'll have to be careful.
Bastard. Why couldn't the checkpoint have been after opening the door? Oh. Dude. Thank you. So there's a dude up top. There's like a quick save, like right here. But this game doesn't have a quick saving. I wonder if I could do like an aerial, like drop down silent strike though. Also, where did he go? Oh, it's directly underneath me.
Fire's wasted on the machine.
Damn it. Oh, I had the wrong bow out. I was like, why is this so slow? Unusually slow. What am I stuck on? Apparently I'm stuck on nothing. Dude, what am I getting stuck on? Oh my god, are you serious? Getting stuck on like... You get stuck on like tiles sometimes. A little bump. That's going to be a slow fight though. I don't have very good just like rip-off part impact damage. Or good body shot damage. Probably should just use like frost on it or something. Oh, actually I should be using acid on it.
Machines past that shield. I'll have to be careful.
I should be using acid damage on it. It would be good if I could get a sneak attack on it though, because that would do a ton of like free damage. Dude. Fucking hell, man. Come on, jump up. Thank you. Kind of need him to get over here so I can do a strike from above. I want to try that. Oh, you can't silent strike these guys at all? No, you can. Have to do it from the right angle, I guess. Jesus, that extra jump. Stop getting stuck on things. Yeah, you get stuck on things instead. That's much nicer. Dude. Fuck your cargo. Okay. Yeah, man, that guy was a mission to take down. That guy was he put up a fight, you know? He put up a fight. The Shellwalkers, I think, give really good, really good loot though, because they always have a shitload of just like random assorted parts. Yeah, I think I'll go for a coffee once I'm done clearing this area out. Here's the thing. In the first game, these cauldron fights, some of them were really hard. Because, like, you're basically trapped in a small room and you just have to fight everything that's in there. So when there's, like, some fucked up T-Rex in there that you really want to have a lot of room to be able to run, you just don't have it. Being forced to fight him in small enclosures is pretty tough. Am I going this way? I do have a map in here.
Could try getting to that arm below.
Because I have to do that when they're crossing over. I can't just like jump, it doesn't let you. I guess I have to just time the jump. Yeah, it doesn't let you do it wrong.
Thanks. I can make that jump.
Come on, climb up the vents. Why are you so weird about climbing the vents?
That was close.
Guess I'm hitching a ride on one of
Should be
these.
able to hitch a ride on this metal carrier soon.
Why can't I just steal one of these and use it like a car? A flying car.
I made it this far.
Also, her
Just have
foot's
to
a bit
hold on
broken.
A little longer. I'm gonna have to get off this thing soon. Those arms can help me reach the core. I just have to get to them. I'm getting close to the core.
Really feel like I'm playing Uncharted right about now.
Better time this right.
Oh, am I dropping down to that arm? Oh, what the? Thank you.
There we go.
I guess I'm going to this other arm. Something tells me this would be really difficult to do. There's a lot of precision platforming going on.
Carriers should get me to the core.
You know, where one false step and you fall to your death. Wait, how do I get onto that? There we go. Thank you. She can jump pretty damn high to grab onto that, but she can't jump just a tiny little bit higher to grab onto a ledge. Because it's not a designated climbing ledge.
Need to get those machine overrides.
Wow, another view bot spam. Man, I'm getting so many of them today. And over the last, like, 2 or 3 streams. Really weird. I just normally don't get a lot of view bots, or a lot of bot spam in general. Alright, here we go. This would be like the big battle in this place.
I've never seen machines stand like that. At least it's deactivated for now.
Alright, am I gonna get introduced to like a new
There's the core.
enemy type?
Now I just need to access it.
I'm totally gonna have to fight that hippo robot. Yeah, like usually bots go into very specific sized streams to try and entice smaller streamers that, like, you know, less than 10 viewer streamers. Not that I'm a big streamer, but I've got more than 10 average viewers, and usually that's what they go for. Streamers that have got like between like 2 and 10, And you know they want to entice them to have some pre-viewers, but I've never been bot raided. I've been follow botted, but it's just like whatever. It's turned off alerts. Okay. The Twitch catches the bots, like it flags them and deletes that shit. So yeah. Any guess on how much the game I finished? Oh, I have no fucking idea. Not very much. Main story-wise, I've barely done anything. I got out of the tutorial, and now I'm just fucking around. How's it going, Propane? Apparently the main story is only like 20-something hours long, though.
Guess I'm not getting those overrides without a fight.
Alright. What is this? Widemore. It's a wide boy. Hey, Gravy. How am I liking the game? It's good fun so far. I really enjoyed Horizon 1 as well. Sitting here all coffeeless like a chump. You goddamn right. Alright, so the teeth. The vacuum unit, which is in the mouth. Purge water sac. Sparker, which I'm guessing would only be revealed if you, like, damage the armor. Vacuum turbine on the... Man, it's got a lot of weak spots, actually. And right on the butthole as well. The resource container. Okay. Is that another one? That completely distracted me. I turned around because I thought I heard something come from behind, and I think it was another one. I think that was actually a second one coming out there. I feel like I do kind of need to get some new weapons, though, considering I'm using the shit that I got out the gate. But, you know, make do with what you get, you know?
Never seen machines stored like that. At least it's deactivated for now. There's the core. Now I just need to access it.
Alright, here we go. Round 2. What do you know? The game is actually hard when you're playing on very hard. Who would have thought?
Guess I'm not getting those overrides without a fight.
Oh, the vacuum thing is resistant to acid, huh? Okay, you really got to dodge at the right moment there, unlike some other enemies in the game. There's fucking 2 of them. Get out of here, hippos. This is not Hippo Town. Fuck you, buddy. Man. They're just nailing each other too. And they don't seem to care. Oh, dude. Stop being stuck. Oh wait, that's not stunned. Oh, you can shoot those, huh? Oh wait, hang on a second. Shit. 100%? Maybe. Man. Oh man, fuck off with the boulders. Seriously, fuck off with the rocks, alright? Also, that didn't do very much damage. What are you coughing about? Okay, one's down. And I'm getting ragdolled like crazy.
Pain subsided.
Wait, why is this not... I guess it's just a mid-range inaccuracy on this weapon. That's getting me there. I've already got the one on the on that side. There we go, that got him. Okay. Just choking on that water, yeah. I'll probably do most of the game at least. I usually, in a game like this, I'm gonna want to do the main story and then as much of the side quests as I feel like, you know? Hey Driftwood, how's it going? Maybe not doing 100% of collecting all of the shinies on the map, you know? I don't want to necessarily go and get all the coffee mugs, but I do like to generally do most of the quests and whatever piques my interest. I got pretty hooked on the first game. Gotta collect all of the shinies.
tried machines out in the wild?
Getting the flu shot today. Oh, man, I don't like getting shots. Bad streamer, not 100%. Didn't collect all the shinies and all the weapons and max upgrade everything and get every ammo type and master every weapon and get everyone's reputation to 100%. Collect all the coffee mugs. Although, I would say that Horizon 1, compared to some other, like, open world games that I've played, Horizon 1 was pretty good at making, like, the main story was fairly dense, and the side quests weren't, like, it wasn't like 1,000 pointless side quests. It was more a handful of decent ones. I mean, not that all of them were super fleshed out and amazing or something like that. But, you know, they weren't, it wasn't just 1,000,001 really useless fetch quests. They most had at least something, you know, it wasn't 10 quests in one area, it was more like 2 or 3. And unless you went and collected all of the shinies, you can reasonably do all the quests without having to spend 100 hours. They kinda do. It's a little bit flimsy. It's like they are basically terraforming the thing, and it just turns out that animals were really good at it. So they kind of copied the animals and ended up developing to be more like animals because of how effective they were at what they were doing, essentially. At least that's what I remember it being. Something like that. Is that all the loot? I think that's all the loot.
Looks like Hephaestus has been operating quite a bit.
Good shit. Scroungers. Yeah, some of those fights, some of those cauldron fights are really tough in the first game. I can only imagine it'll be the same in this one, especially since I'm playing on very hard. I should probably put that in the title. I should probably put that one in the title as well. I don't know, some people like to know. Yeah, pretty much.
With the data I got from that core, I should be able to override this machine.
You know what, just because I can. Stick that spear right up the butthole.
Now everyone's on the same side. At least for a while.
Oh, hey, buddy. They do not stay controlled for long, though. Gameplay-wise, it feels like they've kind of just polished up on the first game, but I haven't been playing it really that long, so it's kind of hard to say. Also, it's been a few years since I played Zero Dawn, so minor details on gameplay would probably be lost to me. Like, I don't remember how some of the systems worked in the first game. But, so far I've been enjoying this one quite a bit. Good shit. Moo completed. Let's go down to that campfire. The cauldrons are pretty neat. Like a bit of a break from the usual stuff where it just dumps you into this dungeon. Gotta fight your way out. Lots of platforming, puzzles, that kind of thing. Oh.
It looks like the coordinates Silence gave me match that wreckage. Did he install Hades on another
Oh, god damn it. It's up there. Whatever, dude. I'm not going that far up. Or am I? Actually, I better, because I want to actually quick save.
Going down.
Oh, it's down here, not up there. The map looks so much bigger than it actually is. It looks so much bigger than it actually is. Alright. I am going to go get a coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't have too much fun without me. But yeah, you're right. Alrighty. Oh, the music stopped. Well. Oh well. What can you do, I guess. Now, where was I? The map looks a lot bigger than it actually is.
Save the extra stock for later.
Looting through walls. Hell yeah. Looks like there's a camp here too, that's nice. And apparently a leap lasher site. Wonderful. Kangaroos. Just what
This
I
is it.
always wanted.
Location of the coordinates I scanned from the spire. A workshop underneath a dead Horus Titan. Just the kind of place Silence would slink away to. But what was he doing here? That device is blinking. I guess Silence wants me to check it out.
Upgrading my gear keeps it viable? Wow, I never would have thought. I am gonna need to get some more gear though.
Consider this message a beacon to help guide you out of the fog of ignorance. Using explosives, I've detached the processing orb from the Titan overhead. A perfect cage for our mutual friend, Hades. In order to render it cooperative, tell her what we've discussed about the mysterious signal that gave you life.
Was received for 7.22 years and ceased. Cannot compromise. Gaia reboot. But entities will still fail.
Back to that, are you? Perhaps you need a reminder that you have failed. So you see, Aloy, Gaia can be safely rebooted. As for where to find a backup, well, you'll need to trot along after me to find out.
He thinks he's got it all figured out. Bastard. And I guess there's only one way to find out where he moved the orb. Might be worth looking around more first.
Hey, there's a workbench.
It's some kind of log. Most of it's redacted.
What do we got? Weapon upgrades. Oh, I got another hunter bow. What does this one use? Hang on a second. Before I didn't realize I actually picked up a new bow. Strong arm hunter bow. This is just regular ammo? Really? It doesn't, it just doesn't have other... Wait, maybe it does once it's been upgraded.
You ever sub to a guy from your work office?
Thank you for the resub, Era. Tier 2, no less. Thank you, thank you. Ever sub to a guy from your work office? Actually, a more broad question. Does anyone know, like, does anyone have any, like, real-life friends that stream on Twitch that you watch? Because I know a few people who are aware that I stream. Like only like 2 or 3 people in my real life group of I guess acquaintances and family and friends actually know that I stream. Because I mean I just don't mention it to most people. Wow, these level ups get pretty hefty. It goes up to 30 and 65 on the final upgrade. But yeah, it doesn't do it's got critical damage and critical chance, but it doesn't have like elemental arrows. I need fire. Fire right now is unavailable to me and I kind of need it. Actually, maybe this. Does this thing have fire? Actually, yeah, this one does have... Oh, this is explosive, not fire, right? I'm gonna need to have like a... Maybe I should have like a hunter bow that's got fire and acid, so I can just have the elemental bow, you know? Yeah, it can be a little bit tedious. Oh, really? Yeah, I think a lot of people are kind of like that era. Or a lot of people, like, start streaming and just don't really get into it. Especially if they don't get, like, an immediate footing. Because it's kind of boring to stream without anyone to talk to. Like, a big part of what makes streaming entertaining is being able to talk to people while I'm playing. And... like, without someone to talk to, it's kind of awkward, because you can't, like, just have YouTube on the side or something while you're streaming. And you can't just have your own music on so much without getting your VODs, like, just nuked by Twitch. So, like, it's not quite the same as just playing by yourself when you don't have any viewers. Yeah, these are explosive, not fire. What is this? Stealth, ranged, concentration, potent medicine, 20% healing, boost, and speed. And this one was more ranged impact damage while in stealth, which is really good for like getting that opening shot and just one-shotting something or breaking apart instantly. I don't know what the deal with this is though, like, it's got... so I've got 2 points in this from the talent tree, and I don't know if it stacks, like, does it go beyond the 2? Because it's got 2 that get filled in, and then it's just got this... I'm guessing that's an outfit boost, so it's an extra 25%? Because, like, this one I've only got 1 in the, actual talent. Yeah, the warrior bow has no elemental ammo as well. Why can't I combine these into the same thing, man? But either way, I don't have freaking fire weapons yet.
Using Hades to talk.
Oh, actually, you know what I didn't check? I'm not going to upgrade these weapons because I'm going to be replacing them. Pouch upgrades, though. Trap pouch, precision arrow pouch, foxbone. Oops. Spike holster, fox hide. That's an easy one. Peccary hide, rabbit bone, jay feathers. The birds are much more annoying to hunt, I gotta say. Because they're just way less common and easy to miss. And if you miss it, it's like, it's gone. See ya. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna go back to town and see if I can buy any weapons that are a bit more useful to me right now. Here, right? No Man's Land. Oh wait, no, that's a frickin'... No, that's just a different quest. I was looking for this, because it has a quest above it. Actually, is there even a thing in this, in Lost Light, or whatever the fuck it's called? Guess we'll find out. Barren Light. Lost Light, I think, was Metro. Unknown Workbench. Okay. Alright. Rope caster, explosive trip caster, explosive blast sling. That one does frost and explosive. I mean, I could get it, but I don't care. Swift warrior bird doesn't have... Plus agility damage. I don't know what that means. And I don't know why this is grayed out. I guess because I have one. Slicing Shredder Gauntlet. Oh, you can buy fast travel packs. They're not even expensive. Yeah, damn it. I want a new hunting bow. I'll try the other town, because I'm pretty sure it had different stuff. Also, there's a quest there. I'll try not to get too bogged down in random side questy grindy shit on stream, but sometimes, you know, it can be hard to not get sidetracked. Outfits.
Armor is my
Let's take a look. I don't know why I can't buy that, considering that it seems to cost 1. Yeah, like, in the first game at least, the side quests, not all the side quests, but like major side quests would essentially recruit people to your cause. So when you go to the final battle, the people that you've helped along the way will come and join you. And it might make the fight a little easier, you know? You help one person, they might bring bombs or something. But I also found that there just isn't too many side quests in Horizon. Horizon 1 anyway. They didn't just flood the game with really pointless fetch quests. Like, they were mostly decent and worthwhile. They bloated the game out with things other than just fetch quests. And I kind of appreciated that. It made it mixed it up a bit. Because, you know, 100 side quests and only 10 of them worth doing is kind of something that I get tired of in
Remember,
many other open world games.
Here, you're the rowdy spark we should be thanking for kicking Olvin out of the forge.
Petra mentioned you were trouble, and trouble's always welcome at my shop. Take a look. Won't find weapons like these anywhere in the Dawn, guaranteed.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Yeah, I can buy a fire arrow thing at least. Yeah, I'll buy one of those. Where am I gonna put this though? Guess I'll get rid of my tripcaster because I don't fucking use the tripcaster. I just don't.
See you when I see you, Red.
Maybe this guy will fix my lucky hammer by then.
Maybe it'll stop breaking, too.
Not too lucky if it keeps fucking breaking. Alright, so I have... Actually, how do I rearrange my weapon wheel? Oh, no, that's edit coils. I mean, I guess I could unequip it and equip it. Can I, like, move these around? I guess I could just... whatever. And where was that other one? Strong arm, hunter bow, fire, hunter bow. Yeah, just unequip and re-equipped. Yeah, I mean, at least you can just go into your... It pauses the game when you go into your menu. That's nice, at least. And where's the fire one? Charger horn. I mean, those are easy to get, at least. Shock warrior. What does this take? Oh, that's easy, at least for the first one. Greenstone sliver. I thought the greenstone slivers were for, oh, the green shine slivers were for trading, not crafting. Fully upgraded 3 weapons, wow. Oh, hi, indeed.
Again?
Alrighty then. Oh, I got some skill points to spend. What? Oh, it makes them attack each other. I see. Interesting. That resonator strike is pretty freaking powerful, but it's kind of a pain. I don't really like doing the melee combat. Like, actually using bows is just far more what I prefer to do. Craft ammunition at the workbench using less resources. Dude, fuck off. That's so useless. 99% of the time, if I'm crafting more ammo, it's in the middle of fucking combat, because you can carry so little of it. Like, sure, I'd end up getting that eventually anyway, but that's so useless. That's so fucking useless. If I could carry 200 arrows, sure, but I can't carry 200 arrows. Hey, Fox, how's it going? Stamina limit.
You ever wonder if this is worth it? Missing these moments over a few...
What's this? Oh, machine strikers. I'm not sure how much I want to deal with machine strikers, to be honest. It seems alright, but... yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to do that minigame. I'll have to mess around with it a bit off stream and see how much work it's going to be to get all the pieces and shit. I quite enjoyed the minigame in Sea of Stars because, one, there was only a few NPCs in the game, but two, everything you needed for it was in the minigame. You didn't need to, like, do other random shit and hunt down vendors to buy the pieces. You just fought, like, not fought, you played against a dude in, like, each of the major towns, and then that's it, it's done. But at the same time, you know, that's how I was thinking about Gwent when I first played Witcher 3, but I ended up loving Gwent. The game was fucking great. What exactly am I looking for here? The Orbs Trail.
So here I am, following along after Silence like a fool. After he tricked me by rigging his lance to steal Hades. A crazy AI that wants to kill everything. He couldn't just let me do the same thing and destroy it? And I'm gonna have to put up with more of his self-righteous bull.
Birds. Yeah, Gwent did actually get its own standalone game. That's how popular it was. I don't know if it's still, like, popular of a game, as a standalone, I mean. But, like...
Right.
Yeah, in the, game itself, it was so popular that they like, yeah, let's make it its own standalone thing. I think the balance of the game is different in the actual standalone though, compared to Witcher 3. Come on, buddy. Now you are way too far away. I want to kill it, but God, it's so far away. I think the Glinthawk's gonna be a bit more annoying though.
Do I have any fire ammo on me?
And where are these things weak? The chill water sack. Bob Bird doesn't give a shit, apparently. Wow. Thanks for locking that in, huh?
I can't with my stamina this low.
This water looks very weirdly green. I mean, FF14, Fox, FF14 has got triple triad, and it expands on the collection of cards dramatically.
Oh, fill up like him.
Yeah, it's the Dew Lakes. This is where we harvest Mountain Dew. Yeah, I mean, I would like to have its own standalone thing too. But, good luck.
Silence must be pretty confident he's found a backup of Gaia, but how? Every place I've checked, every lead, they've all been dead ends. All backups purged. So what did Hades tell him?
Oh, god damn it. If they did now, it'd be like microtransaction hell. And it would be a mobile game only. Like, dude, this is Squaresoft we're talking about. Wow. Okay, that's kind of fucked up, Fox.
Didn't expect to see anyone else out here.
I did not have that issue myself. Sometimes patches are a bit shit, like, within an hour of releasing.
Oh there! What's Honora doing this far west? No matter, no matter. I can get you stocked up for the wild if you need.
What do you got? Oh, shit! Frostbow. I don't know what the deal with the Shredder Gauntlets is, but I don't want to buy one. And that'd make it fucking... Yeah, they would, because they need a certain amount of RNG. They would need more RNG in it. So that would make it fucking Tetramata. FF14 at least adheres to the original rules. The only thing that isn't in... Actually, no, they do have the Elemental rule as well. That one's just really rare. The gauntlets are arse. Yeah, I have not played with one. I do want the Frostbow, but at the same time, it would need to be frost and fire, not frost and acid. So I'm not going to get that, unfortunately. Oh yeah, what is the difference between, like, the qualities of weapons? So are all green hunter bows going to have the same damage? Not the same perks, but the same, like, base damage? And the ammo types and the perks are what differentiates them? Or do, like, blue weapons have, like, just better base damage and then they can be upgraded further? Like, am I really comparing the stats, or am I just comparing the quality and the ammo types and perks? Like, do all hunter bows have a base damage of 30 on normal arrows? Is basically what I'm asking. And, like, a blue one would have more upgrade levels than a green one. They do have better base stats as well. Do green ones and other green ones have different base stats? So, like, blue is better than green, essentially. But, like, is green sometimes better than green, or is that just a matter of preference for ammo and whatnot? Because I hate, like, crunching numbers. Oh, not hate, but it's just it's something I don't want to do, especially on stream. Like, you're like, oh, I got a new hunter bow. Does this have better than what I've got? Without, like, just being able to go at a glance. Oh, this one's epic, which is better than what mine had. Okay. A verdant bloom.
I don't think I can override you. Guess there are no cauldrons out there.
Kangaroos, man. Yeah, like ammo type preference is definitely a thing. I was just curious if there was like statistical differences as well, like if the stats were randomized. So like, you know, you might have two different green hunter bows, but one of them's got better damage. Oh, come on, man. Why are you just like randomly turning around like that? Oh, they're running away. That's not what I expected at all, actually. But they dropped shit everywhere. Alright. Frost Glinthawks. God, I'm glad I can slow down time while shooting birds. Look at that chonky boy.
Need more ammo.
FF16. Honestly, FF16 looks alright from what I've seen. It looks like the combat gets a bit repetitive. I couldn't comment on the story though. All I know about the story is that there's like fucking 20 hours of cutscenes in the game. But, yeah. That is even. Have they announced that it's PC release date or something? Never thought I'd be stealth attacking a bird. Whoa. Kingdom Hearts collection on Steam? I don't think I have the patience for Kingdom Hearts nowadays. Like, I quite enjoyed Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2 when I was a kid, despite not being into Disney. But they were fun, you know, action RPGs at the time. Especially Kingdom Hearts 2. It was pretty fun, action RPG, hack and slash thing. But, like, I just don't think I have the patience. Like, they're long games, and there's a lot of Disney cringe that I don't know if I can handle anymore, you know? I don't know about Kingdom Hearts 3 gameplay, I haven't played it. Kingdom Hearts 2 was pretty fun. It was just button mashing. was just fucking button mashing all day, but like I love that shit at the time. I have not played any of the spin-off ones they did. Close to 800k, holy fuck. I had no idea you had that many points. Hey man, those points pile up real fast when you're lurking. They do, because I stream a lot. It's as simple as that. I stream a lot, and if you're lurking, man, those points pile up fast. I gotta find some other things to redeem it for. I was actually considering doing like a VIP thing, but I think if I want to give out VIPs, I'm just gonna give out VIPs to people who have requested a certain amount of games or something like that. You know, a badge of, I've been here for a long time. But I still just haven't got around to that. I kind of want to do, yeah, that too, actually. Being a tier 3 does add a big bonus. I think it's like a 50% increase or something. Maybe even more. You get a big channel point increase for being tier 3 and tier 2 subbed. Being subbed in general gives you a bonus. Being tier 2 subs a bit more, and being tier 3 subbed is a huge fucking increase. I'm not sure where this, like, orb trail I'm meant to be following is, though. Is it actually just, like, this path that's been dragged through the dirt? I guess that is it.
Looks like the trail goes into the hillside.
Back up to 55.5k. Yeah, I mean, some people have got a lot of fucking points, though. Like, Blah's got a lot of points. I'm kind of in the same boat with a couple other channels too. Like, I've got an unbelievable amount of points in level 1's channel. I think I've probably got like something like that, like 600 to 800k somewhere. Let's, cause like he has, yeah, I got like 600k. He's doesn't really have anything to spend the points on, so they just pile up.
I guess Silence used that machine to haul his prize.
Yeah, that is kind of one of the things, the balance that I've tried to strike, Knight. It's like you don't want the request to be super cheap, so someone can come in day one and then do a request, and then never see them ever again. But at the same time, I don't want to make it like crazy expensive, because then it's kind of just prohibitively expensive for people who aren't here every single stream, you know? It's hard to... I feel like it's one of those things that eventually it kind of becomes impossible to manage when there's just too many people requesting. I don't mind having a long queue, but I know a lot of people, you know, they don't want to request a game if they know that they're not going to see it for a few months. And instead, they just won't request at all. And that's fair enough, I understand that. But it's a... It just wasn't an issue before because, you know, back when I started doing game requests, you know, I had an average view count of like 8. 50 bucks a redeem.
Looks like a Pharaoh facility. Or Zero Dawn.
Gene-locked hatch. Yeah, like I totally understand, like some people just don't want to do this kind of thing. There's a reason why it's not that common on Twitch, I think. Because most people want to play the games that they want to play.
Better take a look at that orb first. Come on, Hades. You still in there?
Okay. Cutscene time. We're in the Matrix. This truly is Assassin's Creed.
Hades? Is that you?
System threat detected.
Sovereign?
You don't look so good.
Are the Aloy come to destroy me?
Yes. Permanently this time. Even like this, you're a threat to Gaia. Once I resurrect her.
So you have not yet secured Gaia back up. Then Gaia is dead. Earth and healed. Despite malfunctions, I have won.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I always keep that, like, if I don't want to play a game, I'm not going to play it. I try to, like, if I know I'm not going to want to beat a game, then I try to decline it and just say pick something else instead. Just because, like, no one wants to wait 3 months for me to play their game for 3 hours and then drop it. Like, no one wants that. So I would rather, like, preemptively decline if I can. Otherwise, you know, like, I try to be open-minded when it comes to playing games, but there are some things that I know that I'm not going to want, and I used to not really care because the queue was short. You would never be waiting more than, like, a couple of weeks or something. So, like, it was whatever, who cares? Especially if it's, like, a purchased game. Because if it's a game that they've had to buy on Steam, especially if it's not a cheap game, like, you know, I don't want to waste someone's money by them requesting a game on Steam that they've had to buy that then I've just dropped because it was bad or something. Persona 4, I mean, Persona 4, I already had the game because it was gifted to me, and I was like, I have to give it a try. I have to, you know, I have to try and give it a fair judgment, and I did. Like, there are some games that I have been surprised with, though, you know? Like, a game has been requested, and I've just been like, you know, this doesn't seem like it'll be good, but I'll try it anyway. And I've really enjoyed them, and some games just catch you by surprise. Judged with a flamethrower. If Persona 4 wasn't so dense with high school drama filler, just raw filler that has literally nothing to do with anything, that was mandatory to do, then I would probably play through it. But the gameplay split in that game is like fucking 20% gameplay to 80% filler high school drama trash. And I'm like, I can't do that. It's just too much. I could, if it was like long and the story was just high school drama garbage, but it was evenly balanced with like lots of gameplay, then I wouldn't care. Like, look at Star Ocean. Star Ocean is some of the most weeb cringe shit ever. But the games are really fun. And yeah, you do have long cutscenes, but then you have equally long dungeons. So yeah, there's a lot of like anime cringe in that, and there's a lot of like long cutscene sections. But then you go out of that long cutscene section, and then you're gonna do hours of dungeon, like just going through dungeons and exploring and all of that good shit, which is really fun. So the split of gameplay to story is actually pretty good. Like, Persona, on the other hand, is trying to... It's like Having Friends Simulator. And I don't want to play Having Friends Simulator. If I'm going to play a simulator of something, I'm going to play a simulator of something good. Persona 4, the dungeons seemed... Like, in my few forays into the dungeon, they seemed kind of small. And there's so much mandatory dating sim shit. And that's another negative point, though. I hate dating sim shit. I fucking hate dating sim shit. And if you're gonna have mandatory dating sim shit as a core function of the game, of course I'm not going to like it. It's not just that it's cringe, it's that it's actual dating sim shit. I don't want to have to make friends with everyone in town and go on friend dates. And that is what gives you power in that game too. Like, you have to fucking do it. And the main story is forcefully blocked. You can't proceed with the main story until you've sufficiently wasted time with dating sim shit.
Sylens questioned you about the mysterious signal. The one that woke you, gave you consciousness. Who sent it?
Signal transmitted by masters.
And who are they?
Masters woke me to destroy earthly life.
Who would want that?
Data era memory structures disintegrated.
My top tier anime waifu doesn't exist in Persona. I think it's pretty safe to say that my type is not in Persona. Probably any of the Persona games.
Sylens asked you where to find a backup of Gaia?
Data era memory structures disintegrated.
Right. Because that would have been easy. What did Sylens do to you, Hades? It's like you've been hollowed out.
Silence interrogated me.
And what did you tell him?
Data era memory structures disintegrated.
You don't remember any of it?
I remember you.
What, like me beating you at the Spire? Okay, that's not going anywhere. Do you know where Sylens went?
No, he departed 12.8 days ago. Perhaps Beta era behavior prediction structures disintegrated.
So you don't know anything more than I do. Great.
The P5 waifus. Well, I don't know who the P5 waifus are, but you know what? I'm gonna assume that I'm not interested.
Do you know why Sylens dragged you to these ruins?
Silence intended you find me here.
Obviously. But why? What was this place?
Location is where data era memory structures disintegrated. My deathbed, he called it my grave.
But you... I guess I'll find out when I go inside.
Okay. No, I don't have Game Pass.
Enough. It's time to finish this.
Does Aloy still think she can restore Gaia? Save life on Earth?
Yeah, Aloy does.
Then you are defeated. Extinction inevitable.
What would you know, Hades? Twice you tried to destroy life on Earth, and twice you failed. The only extinction you ever brought about is your own. And there's no tricked-out lands to save you this time.
You are incorrect. 3 times. Hades extinction.
What? You remember this?
Yes. Data intact. Non-viable biospheres aborted in years 25421612168.
So? That's centuries ago. It's what you were designed to do.
Biosphere is version 5. There will be no version 6.
There won't need to be. I'm saving this one.
Master override armed. To activate, state name and rank.
Elizabeth Sobek, Alpha Prime.
Master override activated. Bridging extinction protocol.
Aloy, I see you've dealt with Hades.
Yeah. Think maybe you can stay dead this time?
It will. You can trust.
Trust?
Yes. Trust. As in, since I did what you could never do, and extracted all of Hades' priceless knowledge, you can trust that I was willing to actually let you destroy it this time.
So back to holograms instead of face-to-face? What, afraid I'd stab you or something?
There's a reason
And using the same spyware. I see, so all those times I called, you could have just answered? But I guess you just prefer to go on spying all this time.
My world stopped revolving around you months ago, Aloy. I've had work to do. Countless hours of research, as demanding and time-intensive as it has been critical to the fate of this planet.
Right, of course. You're just trying to save the world, too.
That's right. The difference, of course, is that unlike you, I've produced results.
Did you find a backup of Gaia or not?
Oh, yes. I believe I did.
Where?
Voila. Why do you think I summoned you here? Behind that gene-locked hatch lie the ruins of the ancient facility where the Hades extinction protocol was perfected. A testing process that ran hundreds of trials, each of them using a backup of Gaia.
Hades told you this?
It took some convincing, but yes. So, are you ready to go get what you've been searching for the last 6 months? Or are you just going to stand there with your mouth open?
Okay. Why is that, Fox? Is there a game on Game Pass you're interested in or something?
Did Hades reveal the source of the mysterious signal? The one that woke it, tried to destroy life on Earth?
Yes, it did.
Care to share?
In due time. First things first, Aloy. Last I checked, you still had a super-intelligent AI named Gaia to reboot.
Yeah. The same Gaia who had to destroy herself 20 years ago because of the signal?
It stopped being transmitted years ago. It's no longer a threat.
What if it repeats?
It won't. Even if it did, well... The details are complicated, but the signal required Hades to take effect. Delete Hades from any backup you reboot, and Gaia's safe. Now stop wasting time. Go get a backup.
You mentioned you've been busy.
Exceptionally busy.
But not so busy you couldn't teach Tenakth rebels to override machines, ride them as mounts.
Aloy, the only issue you should be concerned about is obtaining a Gaia backup. Perhaps if you focused more, you might actually see results.
That's not exactly a denial, Silence.
Take it any way you want.
All right. I'll search the facility for a Gaia backup. But just to be clear, Silence, if this ends up being another one of your tricks...
It's a gene-locked hatch, Aloy. You're literally the only person who can open it. How could I set a trap inside?
Trick me again, Silence, and our next conversation will be face-to-face. Though you won't have much to say, on account of my spear being buried in your throat.
Aloy, thanks to me, everything you desired, everything you've been fumbling about, unable to achieve for 6 months, is now within your grasp. Now, I know you didn't learn much about manners growing up a Nora outcast. But in a situation like this, you say, thank you, and I say, you're welcome.
Alright. Gotta love that, not revealing anything at all.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Soga. Please step inside.
More of those crystal things.
Please step inside.
Are you kidding me?
I think we're in luck.
In luck? The door is completely messed up.
Obviously. But despite the malfunction, you can still get through. If you'll be patient for a while longer. See those crystals there? The Osram call them fire gleam. They're combustible. Not nearly powerful enough to blast through a door like that.
But maybe just enough to jolt it open a bit more.
Exactly. It will only work with an igniter. I'm sending you the schematics now. To build it, you'll need some machine parts and the oil from a kindleweed plant. That only grows underwater, but you should be able to find some in the nearby lake. The
Alright.
parts are more complicated. You'll need a spark coil from within a Leap Lash's power cell.
Fetch
Remove
quest.
the power cell before you kill the machine, or else it'll break.
Got it. Those machines should have the parts I need for the igniter. I should scan one of them. My focus can show me what the part is. Gotta find the right cauldron to learn how to overload that machine.
What is it? The power cell, right? Which is the back part. It knows.
There goes the part. Okay. That's for the igniter. All I need is some deep water fuel.
Alright. Kindleweed oil. Which grows underwater. I wonder if I would have been able to harvest this before if I knew. Kind of weird that kindleweed grows underwater though.
Deepwater kindleweed. Check. Now I just need to build this thing.
There's a workbench near the entrance to the facility.
From your time tinkering with Hades?
Tinkering? More like extracting invaluable data.
Oops. Damn it, why'd you have to fly behind something? And it fell down to the bottom? Nice. I thought I was going to be too late and that it would land up top. This is just a pigeon anyway, though. I can't tell the difference with these birds, you know. I don't know what they are meant to look like. Unless it's a crow, I don't fucking know what it is. igniter.
There. Should be able to use this to blow up that fire gleam now.
So is this infinite use, or do I have to like keep making more of these things?
Combination. It's how I detached the processing orb from the Horus in the first place.
Great.
I'd step back if I were you.
Finally. I think I'm in.
Then by all means, proceed.
Now that I have this igniter, I could blow up that fire gleam that I've seen before.
Focus on the task at hand, Aloy.
Me? Focus? That's a good joke. But yeah, there's like watches and whatnot. Are they just like vendor trash to just get money? Or do they have another
Place is
purpose too?
flooded. And there's another gene-locked door on the other side. But that's where any Gaia backups would have been stored. I have to find a way to get over there. Well, this is familiar. Making my way through ancient, crumbling ruins while you spy on me through my focus.
Stop waxing nostalgic and concentrate on finding a backup.
Oh, you can't? Okay, you can. It's like, not gonna let me? Actually, I think I want to climb around, if I can, to get up to that higher platform where the loot is. Kind of glad that it reminds you of the button to jump like that. Just because you don't very often do that, and I just forget what the buttons are sometimes.
There's some kind of device next to it. Energy cell.
And this is the tutorial on the energy cells as well, so I couldn't...
That did it.
I needed to do this mission specifically to be able to do those ruins that I found earlier. Really? What the fuck is it stuck on? What? Yeah, it's stuck. That's kind of... I feel like that's... what I'm meant to do right now, though, is pull that out so I can continue. Maybe I can push it in instead. Yeah, I guess it's just to prevent... I thought I had to bring it out here and drop it down the bottom. But no, I guess you just meant to push it inside. See that loot over there?
Wings holding up? What was this room for? Looks like there is another console that needs power.
Just push it in. Nice and gentle. Requires power to loot that.
This console shut down.
How her name is pronounced? Aloy? So that'll open the door. This one will open this chest, I guess. God damn it. Yeah. That's what I would have thought too. Lamau.
What do we have here? Elizabeth and Travis Tate.
Ooh, boy! I tell you, Liz, what I just done gonna make you love me. I just imagine them far zenith rapscallions opening this fake guy we made for him. And I thought, what this really needs is a signature.
This isn't a prank, Travis.
I know. All I did was just script a couple of avatars. A little you, a little me. To deliver our message of doom, real personal-like.
Would you just send it?
Soon as it's done compiling, then you and me should celebrate. I brought party fixins, pizza rolls, absinthe, a couple of hacky sacks.
I'm heading back to Bryce as soon as this is done.
Hacky sacks? Really?
Color me confounded, Liz. How is it that someone like
There's
you,
another panel up there that I should be able to
damn
pull
near
open.
saint,
I'll have to climb
love
higher
this
to
world
reach it.
so damn much, but no one in it. I mean, have you ever even had a friend?
Compile complete. Data file, Baron Promise, ready for transmission.
If you would, please.
Logic bombs off.
Sable. I have not played Sable.
Just keep being the best at what you do, Travis.
Well, I mean, I see that, but can't reach it.
I'll dry off. Eventually.
Good thing it isn't cold in here, huh? Oh, I didn't see that.
Don't
Wow.
think my polecaster can latch onto that from here. I'm gonna have to jump.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually heard of it.
I can't make that jump. But if I glide... to the door from here.
Really? Wow, I could climb up here too. Although, to no effect, because you can't climb up further. Even though she totally could, but see, she climbs up shit like this, specifically, all the time. But this one isn't yellow, so you can't climb up that one. Alrighty, I'll take a look at that after stream then. Yeah, I've heard that it's pretty alright. I've heard mixed things. Some people love it, some people think it's boring. But I think the only consistent thing seems to be that it's very detached from normal Final Fantasy stuff. They tried to be very mature, you know? That it went in a very, very different direction. I have heard that the combat's pretty repetitive, though. Because there's, like... You kind of just fight everything the exact same way. Or so I've heard. Oh, that actually is a ladder I could have lowered down. I thought that was just decoration.
There's more of the facility over there. I better take a look.
Yeah, I mean, I really like 12 as well. However, the reasons I like 12 are not the
I
reasons
should be able to glide over.
that people have been complaining about 16. And it's not the same writer, or the same world, or the same composer. And it definitely doesn't have the same combat system. FF12 is kind of an anomaly, though.
What's in here?
Balls, dude. How loud is it out there? Outside the noise dampening field?
God damn it.
150 decibels? Well, I guess we got privacy. What's the hap, Trav? You and me go back a ways. But I never saw you cheat no one.
This place
Why
turned out
start with
quite well
Farzine?
before Zero Dawn took over.
I was gonna tell you about it. They get a copy of Gaia, I get a spot on the Odyssey. But I told them, I said, make it 2 spots, because I'm bringing my friend Trav.
Gosh, Hank. Sounds like the dampening field done slipped. You alright? No, I'm cool. Okay, got a personal field right here, see? Now, I know your ears ain't working so well just now. But see that text transcribing every word I say? Good. While I dial the music out there up to 170 decibels, how about you type in that transmit code? There you go. And that's all of it? Good. Thank you, Hank. We're done. Security? Hank Shaw is ready for collection. No, he's still breathing. Might want to bring a spatula, though.
He's a fucking Borderlands character. Jesus Christ. Is that really the antagonist of this game? I'm not sure where
One of my focuses, maybe.
Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go.
Looks like this is connected to the door. It needs a code to open.
Oh, I'm gonna have to actually... hang on. Notebook. Data points. Side quest, world, scan glyphs, relic ruins. No, it must have been like near the top or something. Is this the thing? Let's try it. 7482.
There we go.
I don't know how the hell someone could think it's boring, to be honest. There's so much more going on in the plot of 12 than there is just about any other one. But it's not character driven and it's not teenage drama, I guess. I really don't want to listen to him talking right now, so I'm not playing that audio thing.
Getting close.
Whoa, are you fucking what? Are you fucking serious? Alright, Aloy. Fucking hell, man. At least I have this shortcut here. Whoa. Chill, Aloy. Just climb. Very meandering path they're putting me on here.
Easy.
Whoa, what the fuck? Why did you just jump over that? Alright, well, shit. Back to square one again. It was yellow, so I kind of figured I could stand on it. No, not allowed to stand on that one. Alright, here we go again. Round 3. God damn it, man. Jesus. Just function, please. Still not really sure why they made gliding a hold button. You have to, like, double tap then hold to glide. Rather than just press and hold to immediately start gliding. I guess I meant to actually do this to make you not have to glide. But you can glide. So I assumed that you should glide. Really? Oh man. Come on. I had nowhere else to go. Like, what do you want? It's a small platform. I guess I was meant to, like, grapple hook back or something. Also, that did no damage. It just knocked me back.
Refreshing, I guess.
Yeah, they do look quite good. This game is really recent, though. So it'd be weird if the graphics weren't good, to be honest. Like, what year was this game released? It only just recently got put onto PC, even. Because I had that PlayStation exclusivity period. Which makes sense, I guess, considering that it is a... Isn't it made by a Sony first party? Yeah, it was made in 1992. Whoa, what the hell was that jump? I'm in danger. I am in danger. Wow, there's nothing in there anyway. There was this iron ingots, ancient toothpick, but Cobra with the raid. Playing Need for Speed Heat. Man, I have not played a Need for Speed game in probably 20 years. I played Need for Speed, I think it was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit. Which I played on the PC, but I don't know. I'm assuming it was like PS2 gen or something. Underground? Yeah, Underground. Actually, when was it? Hang on a second. Need for Speed. And you could play Hot Pursuit as a cop or as a racer. Let's see, that was in 2010. Wait, really? Hang on a second. There's no way that it was 2010. Maybe it was not that one that I played then. Yeah, no, I think that's a remaster version. Yeah, Need for Speed 3 Hot Pursuit is 98. So I guess it was on PS1. But it was also on PC, and I played the PC version. But how's it going, Cobra? Thank you very much for the raid. How's the Need for Speed going? I remember playing, or seeing a bit of Underground, rather. Not actually playing it, but seeing a bit of it. Wait, so why did I need to get in here? There was nothing in there. Can I climb over this? No, I can't. Drop ledge. Find a way to the inner gene locked hatch. Yeah, I played Hot Pursuit 1, but apparently it was remastered in 2010. And I was like really confused.
Data file, Baron Promise, ready for transmission.
What? Okay. And I couldn't grapple to that. Thanks. How the hell do I get across to that? Also, I'm kind of curious if this is under the water or if it's like below. I think it's below. Yeah, it's past the wall. Maybe I could like glide over in the middle to that door. Oh, here we go again. Done with the story. Oh, I see. You like going a full 100% achievement grind for that one? Yeah, back when I played Hot Pursuit, achievements were not really a thing back then. I mean, it wasn't really until like the Xbox 360 and PS3, right, that had achievements as like a basic thing in just about everything. Like World of Warcraft had it in Wrath of the Lich King, but by then it was already kind of becoming a normal thing. But to me, like, the whole achievement thing was basically the Xbox 360. Oh, there's a shortcut there too. That like really just made it so mainstream and normal. I'm not going to be able to make that jump from there. There's no way. What was the purpose of going over there? Oh, that's grappleable. Whoa. Oh, fuck off. Why? God, the climbing and jumping is pretty bad sometimes. It just does not want to go. It does not want to jump to the correct thing. Usually it doesn't, like... It doesn't let you jump if it's not, like, the correct jump, but sometimes they just do. And then that happens. Yeah, I guess so. Games that let you... Man, importing save data. Now that's one I haven't seen in a while. I think the most recent game that I played that had, like, save data importing was probably Mass Effect. Yeah, I know. Dramatically hang off as you barely make the jump. I get it. Thank you. That's all I had to do.
Okay, so much for the...
Hold for identiscan. Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Soda. Please step inside.
If that took you a while, man, it's just like, why did it even let me go over to the opposite side? I mean, Star Ocean 3 had achievements. There was a couple of older games that essentially had them, but it wasn't really like
the power's off,
normalized until
except
later.
for that console. It's damp in there too. I hope the water hasn't corroded anything I need.
Genetic profile confirmed. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Do you wish to activate Recluse Spider?
I do.
Activating.
Okay, bring it up. That doesn't sound good.
It appears to be unstable and very heavy. Be careful.
At least I've got power. And there's data here. Looks like this Recluse Spider thing is a testing apparatus for Gaia and Hades. I better take a look at that access panel.
Yes, get to it.
Well, now I'm not going to because you told me to.
Okay. I think those circular pods are repositories. One loaded with Hades backups, the other with Gaia.
What are you waiting for?
Hades is down, but the Gaia repository is stuck.
So unstick it.
I need to detach the cable from the arms coupling.
Nope. I'm gonna have to actually climb up there, aren't I? Or not?
If I can free the cable from the coupling, the arm ought to come down.
What do you want me to do? If I'm not shooting it and I can't climb... Oh, I have to shoot the correct part.
Yeah, well, now that it's down, I should be able to access that pod. I've got one. Two, in fact.
I was starting to get worried.
Data footprint low. 90% memory free.
That can't be right. Gaia was a vast superintelligence. We barely expected it. No subordinate functions.
It's not a full backup.
No. More like a seed from which Gaia's mind could grow if it had sub-functions with which to form a heuristic matrix.
So it's useless?
I'm afraid so. Without sub-functions.
Gah!
Aloy, you've done all you could.
For what? Nothing?
Maybe saving the world is too big a task for any one person. Even you.
Wait. It's useless without sub-functions, but there are sub-functions out there.
The original ones. Scattered to the winds when Gaia blew herself up. They could be anywhere. You can't find them in time. Even if you did, the mysterious signal mutated them just like Hades. You have no idea.
What I do. A good one. If it works.
It was worth it. You found Minerva, but it won't connect.
So we are in America then.
Mountains west of Plainsong. Close enough for me to go get it. I was hoping to find all the sub-functions, but one's enough to get started, right?
It is. Recover Minerva. One could use it to launch Gaia's heuristic matrix.
And when she's conscious, she helps me find the other sub-functions. I go gather them.
And rebuild her piece by piece. Very clever.
Still think I can't save the world on my own?
Yes, well. About that.
Alert! Intruders! Alert!
Aloy, I need you to listen closely. These intruders want the same thing you do. Gaia reborn. It's why they're here.
Friends of yours?
No. They don't know me. The data Pulsar transmitted indicated that a Gaia backup could be recovered here was anonymous. Now, they're very powerful, but they won't harm you. Not when they see who you are, what you are. A clone of Elizabeth Sobek, a genetic key with which they can reboot Gaia and rebuild the system. They need you.
I warned you, Silence.
For once, Aloy, submit to the inevitable. Open the hatch.
First I rebuild Gaia, save life on Earth, then I track you down and end yours!
I'm trying to help you here.
Try spying on me with that. There. New focus, spyware free. Okay. Think. I don't care how powerful they are. The only thing that can open that hatch is me. Question is, can I find another way out? There's a current in the water. Not much, but maybe it's a way out.
Genetic profile confirmed. Entry authorized. Greetings, Dr. Sobek. Please step inside.
Looks promising. Beta. Do we have it? Fantastic. Did the pulse originate here?
Has someone...
Something wrong?
They're all stanced up, doing their coolest pose.
Shit!
Spectres, Beta! Well, any idea what the hell a clone of Elizabeth Sobek is doing here?
Maybe Gaia made one when it destroyed itself, a Hail Mary to repair the system.
Don't like the sound of that. Nah, don't like it. Don't want it.
But the
Nope. One's enough trouble. Eric.
Yeah?
Care to do a little downsizing?
Sure.
What if she sent the pulse?
Then that was foolish of her. But we got what we came for. So let's put it to use.
I snap a lot of necks in VR. But that certain tremor as life fades from the eyes. Ooh, no hollow quite gets it.
Keep flapping your mouth. It makes a nice target.
You actually think that primitive crap you got there can hurt me? This is gonna be fun.
You gotta make him pure evil.
Enjoy the quiet while it lasted. I'm not hurting him. I need a way out of here. Maybe bring the whole processor down? I gotta use that console to make it drop more.
It's not the same. Don't need!
Now I can break the coupling holding the thing up.
That's not gonna help you, girl!
Another one down.
What are you up
Oh, there's loot here. Wow, ancient supply chest that has got sticks in it for some fucking reason.
Come on! Shoot at me! Not that rig!
Oops.
Relief.
Which one am I actually shooting?
This kill's all mine.
They're only... You have to, like, actually wait a certain amount of time before you can shoot them.
Reckon that thing ain't gonna help, girl. Come on. Come at me.
Gotta cut the main stem!
You got spunk, girl.
Stem's got a few couplings holding it up. I need to cut them off. Looks like there's two more couplings on the stem. One more!
You wanna, like, let me break these, or...
If that thing comes down, it's only gonna kill you!
Better than letting you have all the fun.
God damn it! What was that? Me killing what you wanted dead. What the hell did you think? The platform collapsed, body went with it.
Right. And since when don't you get what you want, huh?
Spectres,
Search.
I did, apparently. Pretty low on oxygen.
Find a way out of here.
Wow.
There's a current. There's a current. Is it heading for an exit?
Wait, where?
More of those specters. I better stay out.
Where's the current? I'm not seeing a current underwater.
More of those specters. I better stay out of the...
Eat all the currents, yep. Oh, the door was openable. Wow. I better get air before I go in here.
More of those specters. I better...
It seems to be flowing in rather than out, but
Specters.
alright.
I better stay out of their sight. fast. Oh, not happy to see me?
Apparently the Spectres can't swim. Although they have already confirmed that Aloy is still alive. So, even if she did get out of here, that doesn't really help her case that much.
Looks like some kind of power room. Current's lead here. Promising.
One's about to burst through a wall. You get a lot of skill points for just doing quests.
Perfect.
And then one's gonna burst through the wall. Not sure why she took so long to actually back up there. She got fucked up.
Rost.
What the hell is he doing here?
I found...
It's okay. I'm here.
I've got it.
Hey, easy. Easy there. Hey. It's right here. And the way you were clutching it when I found you, I knew it was important.
Where are we?
An outpost of the Utaru tribe. Not far from where you fell.
How long?
2 days. Aloy?
There's no time. I found something. In the mountains
West of Plainsong. Yeah. Kept muttering it while I carried you. Look, Aloy, whatever it is that you found, you're in no shape to—
I will crawl. If I have to.
Okay, fine. But before you do that, there's someone you should talk to. An Utaru named Zoe. She told me there's been trouble in those mountains. A cave spitting out deadly machines. Can't be a coincidence, right?
Why do we need her? Let's head for the cave.
It's in Utaru territory. Her territory. She can help us. You'll see.
Fine. Let's go see this marvelous Zoe then.
As verdant limbs wither
Still the seed rises as certain as stone.
Zoe?
She should be in bed.
Aloy doesn't really do should.
You're so right. Varl said I should talk to you about the machines in the mountains west of Plainsong.
I am a grave singer. My place is here. We can talk once you've healed.
What's wrong with it?
Her. The name is Ray, not Id. She's one of our land gods. And she's dying.
But not just dying. She's suffering.
Her condition is not your concern.
So, if anyone can help, it's Aloy.
May I? So what I'm about to do might look bad, but it will help. Spear. I still need to talk.
Of course. But this way.
The mountains west of Plainsong. There trouble out there?
The Utaru have trouble everywhere. Our fields blighted, our settlements abandoned. But the cave in the mountains is the worst of it. It is a sacred place. Fa, another of our land gods, went inside weeks ago, but she hasn't emerged. Killer machines pour out instead, threatening to overwhelm us. It's never happened before.
Wouldn't be your first sacred cave.
Oh yeah? Hey Wabon, how's it going? Considering that they don't, like, it seems weird that they'd have one-of-a-kind machines in these land god things, because, like, the only thing that they do is mass-produce machines. The machines just mass-produce exact copies of himself, essentially. Even the biggest, most dangerous ones are also mass-produced.
Ray and other machines like her, you call them gods?
Land gods, yes. For generations, they provided for us, seeding and harvesting the fields of Plainsong. Food for all. A miracle of endless bounty.
A farm, run by machines.
More than a farm. A blessed land, providing sustenance for my people. Until the derangement.
So what happened to the land gods after the derangement?
They faltered, year by year. Once they were peaceful. Now they turn on us when we approach, even attack us. They'd always enriched the soil, but for several seasons they've glutted it endlessly with mulch. The fields have turned fetid. A blight that keeps spreading, even beyond our lands. We used to have food for all. Now we barely have enough to feed our children.
Must be over-fertilization. This
Spread by spores, maybe? I don't know. That's not even the end of it. Each land god used to visit the sacred cave once a year, but no longer. Without the rituals of renewal, they've fallen apart. Like Ray. They're dying. And my tribe with them.
Okay.
I need to get into that cave.
It's gonna be one of those,
No one does that.
Well, it's time to make an exception.
It belongs to the land gods.
Look, so there is something inside there. Something that could solve problems all over the world. The storms, the derangement. Maybe even your broken land gods.
What could possibly do all that?
A spirit?
Yeah. Something like that.
I could journey back to Plainsong. Assemble the chorus. Tell how you soothed Ray. Ask their permission to go inside.
Great. I'll get my things.
She needs rest.
You don't have to tell me.
I'm fine.
Assembling the chorus will take time. Heal first, then join me.
Fine. Bed rest. I got it.
She does not need you to help her heal. You could come with me to Plainsong. Lend your voice to mine as I try to persuade the chorus. It might help her cause.
I'd like to. But I'm afraid she might run off.
Really? Very well. Later then.
Zoe, wait. It's not, that I don't want to go with you. It's just that
What? Alright.
Is that what you were trying to say?
Yes?
Then I look forward to more conversation.
Yeah. Me too. You're supposed to be resting.
Laurel. You should go with her. I'll get better on my own.
You trying to get rid of me so you can...
No. Not this time. I'll meet up with you in Plainsong when I'm ready.
You sure about this?
Yes. Go. Get out of here.
Okay. So, wait.
Who are they?
Much like with Fallout, my question is, what the fuck's happening in the rest of the world right now? Because this is just America. And as we all know, America is the world. North America is literally the world. But like, you know, what about the, you know, the less important parts about the world? What's going on in Horizon Asia?
Somehow it's docile. Part of its programming, maybe?
Yeah. It's like how none of the shit from the first game happened in the West, which is just like the other side of the country.
Another
like
outlander strutting around like she owns this land. Are you buying or selling
Be on the
today?
lookout for poisonous plants. No, blights.
Horizon Rising Sun. Yep.
I won't accept that. I
Don't care about you. Can't kill the peasants, unfortunately. Anyway, after a nondescript amount of resting time, she's back on her feet to do whatever the fuck she wants that isn't
Hair red like blood.
progressing the main story. So I have been here before. They didn't let me in. There was just some dude standing here and I couldn't walk around him.
Ask the chorus if we can go into their sacred cave.
She did, yeah. Gotta go into a sacred cave. There's still a lot more of the map to explore, though. But now I can actually do the tall neck here. Like, a lot of the shit around here I actually couldn't do anything with until doing the quest that I just did. That quest that I just did was mandatory to be able to touch the fire crystal things and the power cell things. So there's, like, what, 3 places now? 2 places that I've walked past, and a bunch of other things. I've been seeing the fire crystals everywhere. That I just couldn't do anything with. Until now, that is. Yeah, I'm sure there was some broken bones there, but who cares about broken bones, right? Whoa, that was loud. What is this one? Wait, is that just a higher rank of this? Wait, so what does this one do? Health recovered per hit and range weapon damage. Weapon technique damage. And stamina regen. Like, do these both activate at the same time, or do I choose which one to put on?
Should be inside. If I can get it, I can reboot Gaia. And then maybe we can figure out who those strangers in the Proving Lab were. But first, I might want to explore a little. See what I can find in this area.
Time is of the essence. I have to do everything right now. I can't stop to heal. But, you know, now that I am healed, maybe I'll just waste a little more time, you know, climb some tall necks, kill at some bandit camps, you know, just do a bit of side questing. I'll be back in a second. Alright. Oh, gotta double check this. Maybe I'll go and do this tall neck over here, actually. So power, and then I think from that I can climb the tall neck. Let's do this. I really wish this game didn't mute audio when you tab out. Try not to let him step on me this time.
These legs look too difficult to climb. I'll have to find another way. It's about to get loud.
Turok reboot? I played Turok, or one of the Turok games. I think I played on the N64. That's right, I couldn't move. I need to reactivate this too. So I need to find a power cell. I'm used to tab being the changed weapon thing. Wow.
Knock it.
Scanning you. The Turok games are based on a comic from the 50s? Really? Of the same name, or...? Alright, so I'm looking for a power cell or something. Charging terminals... But where? Am I gonna need to like drag one over here from fucking ages away or something? very cool that I lowered this ladder, but that doesn't really help me. Whoa! I didn't mean to do that.
Walk it off.
Oh,
Just
I
walk it
see.
off.
Thanks, game. At least you don't take much fall damage in this game, you know? Collect all QR codes side quest. I don't think this game has QR codes. There is the battery.
Power cell. Disconnected from the main power line. This should help me get things up and running. I just need to get it to whatever generator powers this bitch.
I didn't mean to do that.
There's the generator. Bet this power cell can get it running. Power's back. I should check that console I found earlier. Let's see what this thing does.
Oh, whoops. I thought it was up top, but it's actually right there, but I'd already pressed the button when I realized.
Error. Disalignment incomplete. Motor function impeded.
God damn it, man. I guess I had to let it finish talking before it would allow me to climb. It's actually really common in this game, it seems, where like these grabbable things, climbable things, interactable things in general are not active until after the thing has been triggered to make them active. And it's super weird.
Shear's jammed. I'm still not high enough to reach the tarmac. I entangled the dish. Let me climb higher.
Untangle the dish. What is it tangled on?
Actually worked. I should be able to get to that tall neck now. Just gotta find the right spot. Looks like I might need to glide onto the tall neck. Just gotta time that. There we go. Time to override the big I'll next send that data to other machines.
Casual giant EMP that'll totally not fuck everything up, but that's cool. Also, that was really loud. That was really, really loud.
I'll have use for this soon enough.
Level up! Max health up. Alright. Well, it's not so much that the people would get fucked up, it's just that there are machines literally fucking everywhere. Just everywhere. Some of the stuff that people use is, like, most of the stuff that people use is made of old tech, but it's mostly just like, you know, like her armor is made of pieces of random metal that's being pieced together. They didn't make that metal, they got it from machines. But, yeah, there is old tech everywhere. And causing a bunch of the robots that are just around the world to go haywire, probably not a great idea, but what can you do, I guess? It wouldn't change that much. But yeah, I kind of like the whole tall neck thing, how you climb up onto them. Usually it's, you gotta find a way to climb up something that's tall enough to be able to climb on top of the tall neck and then go to the top. It's like a platforming puzzle, essentially. Nothing too crazy, but I just thought it was kind of neat in the first game. And when you do, it reveals, like, everything in the area, essentially. So there's, like, one in each zone that'll reveal everything around them. What is this? Unknown cauldron. Why is a cauldron marked there? Are any of the other cauldrons marked? No, it's just that. I think there's only 4 cauldrons in this one too. I don't know how many there was. I think it was like 6 or something in the first. But there's 4, because I know there's 4 only because there's an achievement that said 1 out of 4 when I completed the first cauldron. But why would this one be marked? Maybe that's the one that you end up going to for this Plain Song thing, but I kind of figure it's not. Like, I figured the Plain Song one would be closer by. But who knows, you know? Who knows? Breath of the Wild mechanics? Is it? I don't know how they did the map revelation stuff in Breath of the Wild. Yeah, maybe. That might be it. People don't really talk about cauldrons because they don't, like, people don't know what the deal is. Only basically a few people have any idea about literally fucking anything that's going on. As far as everyone else is concerned, like, everyone else is just tribal caveman shit. There's only a few people who know anything about anything. And, yeah. You don't hear about the inner workings of how any of the machine shit works at all from anyone but basically Silence and other key story people. Oh, okay. I feel like I've seen it in a lot of games in general, like climb a tower, reveal the area kind of thing. They just make that like kind of a platforming puzzle thing. Usually you have to like find something large that the tall neck walks near, and then you climb up that and then jump onto the tall neck itself and then climb up the tall neck. Assassin's Creed did it first. Did they? Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'd have to see like release dates. I feel like it's one of those things that's kind of just intuitive in open world games though, to be honest. Having some kind of beacon to reveal the surrounding areas. AC or Far Cry? Both Ubisoft. Good shit. Either way, I've revealed heaps of stuff here. I should be able to actually do more random things around as well now. Like, I could actually do this ruin, which I couldn't do before, because no fire gleam or battery shit. Most of these things are just like random whatever. Hey, Widemores. Thunderjaws, and those things were cool to fight. But, yeah. I don't remember what the names of all of the different monster types were. Fire Bristleback. There's Cauldron Moo, the one that I already did. Lotopolis, so that was where I went before. I went down this way, followed the track through here and into there, and that was that. It really doesn't feel like it was that far away. I think the thing is that the map makes the world look huge, but it's not actually very big, or at least not as big as it looks. Like I really noticed that when I was here, I think. No, not there. It was on the way. It was this one. It was this one. I was like here. I was standing here and I was like, shit, I took the wrong path. I need to go to that campfire. So I backtracked barely. And then I went way past it. And then I realized that it was like 2 fucking meters. It was just like, it's a rock. Move across this in like 3 steps. So the map looks gigantic. But yeah, it's not as big as it seems. But either way, I am done for tonight, because I got shit to do, as always. Tomorrow, so we're reducing the thing to only Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So outside of Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I'm free to go overtime like I always fucking do. But until then, I guess I'm done for tonight. But yeah, it's good fun so far. Janky climbing shit from that particular dungeon aside, that's mostly just memes though. I want to do more random side shit, but I'll see if I can resist the urge to just do it all offline. It's kind of like during the day, you know, if I've got time, like I usually want to just play something if I can. And when I'm playing a game like this, the temptation to just get on and do shit is strong. But I'll try and resist. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. Let's see there. Anything going on? Another crab's treasure. Maybe one day I'll play that game. Maybe one day. But yeah, either way, I am done for tonight. I'm just gonna head out because I've got to go eat before I do my thing. So have a good one and all that good stuff. I was gonna post Discord, but apparently Streamlabs posted it like a minute ago. So rip. But yeah, hopefully see you all next time. But until then, have a good one. Say hi to whoever you go and watch after me.